Oh, the phone is on. Let's see what's popping here. Let me mute this. Okay. Where we at? There we go. Let's fix that. Okay, how y'all doing tonight? Everybody good? Hopefully everyone's doing good tonight, man. Everybody had a good weekend. Everybody chilling. Glad to see y'all in here, man. What we got? 818. What's up, E-Dogs? Says step to the front in the chat with the shoves and the pushes, slaps the like button, a few quote haters, and everybody. Okay. And everybody who got something bad to say about her, man, Papoose, hit the like. What's up, E-Dogs? What's up, Shelby? How you doing? We have a lot to talk about. Yeah, y'all come in, man. What's up, Lady C, Blue Jay, All Natural, Bridget, Charlene, Lady London. Everybody in here, man. Miss Shaw, Taisha. I had a nap good, man. PJ's woman. Hey, welcome to everybody in here, man. I know I wasn't on the last couple nights, but y'all know what time it is. I gotta take care of the fan band, man. We were out chilling, man, all weekend. But we are here tonight. Look, man, the phone number is 929-839-0679. Y'all ain't gotta wait to call in. Just go ahead and get the party started. Yo, listen, where do we start, man? What's up, P-Dub? Man, I don't even know where to start. But I'll tell you what, Claressa's world ain't looking all that good to me. And y'all know I don't wish bad on nobody. I'm just telling you, man, shit ain't looking all that good to me. They could come out here and act like there's not trouble in paradise. But I tend to believe a little bit differently. You know what I'm saying? Nicole said, we missed you. Oh, yeah, you know, I ain't gone too far. You know what I mean? What's up, Carol? You know, I ain't gone too far. I'm right here. You know what I'm saying? We always got to keep the party going over here, man. Now, let me go ahead and pull something up here. I was shocked. I'll just start here. I was shocked to learn that the baddies, that Tasiki came out and said that, you know, they recognized that they were needed for this to help Claressa sell. Once I heard that, I said, oh, this is all bad. So the same thing we've been talking about, what some people say we're hating on her or whatever, it just let me know that her team recognized that, you know, she may have burnt some bridges, man, destroyed that reputation, destroyed her name, destroyed her brand. And if they were to rely on her alone, for her to solely go out there and sell out an event, it wasn't going to work out. And that's why they had to bring on the Zeus team, the baddies. And to be honest with you, I think that's kind of smart because without them, I don't think it would have sold. Now, I got some people who hit me up and they got a good pulse on things. And they're telling me there is a plan, you know, for people to come out to the event because they want to see the Ray J's, the Orlando Brown. They want to see the ladies. It's one thing about those ladies on Zeus, man. You know, I watched a little bit, some beautiful women, a few crocodiles, but a lot of them are beautiful. But they want to come out and support Zeus. And then after that, they said they're going to be up and away. They up out of here. And I was like, damn, that shit is deep, man. You know what I'm saying? To think that Claressa has turned people off so much with that mouth and bad attitude. To where people are like, all right, we're going to come out to the event, but just to show her you talk too much. Once we watch the baddies and all that, the co-main, we out of here. I'm like, that's some cold shit, you know what I'm saying? But we're going to see if they do it or not. So that's an old clip. It doesn't matter if it's an old clip. You know, that clip, it pertains to what we're talking about. You understand? It pertains to what we're talking about. I don't care if that clip is from a year ago, 2 years ago. That shit pertains to what's going on with Big Boat right now. Now, remember, I'm not wishing that she fails. Everybody knows that. I'm just telling you, if those conversations were going on back then, you don't think they're going on now more than ever? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just being real with you. That's how I see it. It says Shalita said it's a concert also. I believe it, man. What's up, Trini? I thought I pushed the button on my TV and phone. Yeah. It says, who are the baddies? Yo, man, you know, the whole Zeus thing. Bridget says, Claressa talk bad about people. Why would anyone chill to watch her fight? Well, that's the thing. I agree. And look, 929-839-0679, because we haven't even got to Alicia. You know what I'm saying? We haven't even got to Kay Scott out there in Australia. And how she's sitting there, you know, just sitting back observing. The word I'm getting is Kay Scott and her team are more excited than ever about this fight. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, caller. You there? You alive?
Hey, good.
What's up with you?
Nothing. You still online?
Yeah, we live. Talk. What you got?
Oh, okay. So first of all, I'm gonna have a little fun tonight. So anyway, I'm not gonna take Claressa to court. I'm gonna take her to the law because I was watching today. I don't know if you've seen it, but Shalita went to Clarissa's mom's house, right?
Mm-hmm.
And she had a comforter wrapped around her, but it kept falling down, so she was naked.
Shalita was butt naked. Shalita?
No, I'm telling you, they all stay naked. You don't believe me? It's on there. So if you go to Shalita's last one, she was talking to Nyla Talks or something like that. And they were on there with a lady that was like diagnosed people and whatever. So she was saying what Carissa's condition is and all this kind of stuff. So Shalita, after that one, it was one that came on with Shalita going to Clarissa's mom's home and asking her, did she go to the funeral? I guess the mom says she went at the end, but Shalita was trying to get people to see the inside of the house. It looked empty like all of Carissa's other homes. And the mom, the comforter kept falling all on the side, so you could see she was naked. And I was like, what is wrong with them? Like, even around kids, Shalita, with her bra and all the time, and her son be there, she's smoking marijuana. I'm just not into all that stuff. But anyway, back to the story. She was trying to show the condition of the mom's house, but the mom never let her walk past the floor, the threshold of the home. So they were just talking and everything. But I was going to say, even with this, with her and Papoose, like, I don't really feel like, okay, yeah, Papoose is wrong for like taking advantage, knowing that she have a problem, but it seemed like he getting real agitated and irritated with Claressa. You could see him like at the pool and stuff. He was looking like really upset with her and stuff, like things aren't going his way. So it's like he getting ready to bounce. I'll give it to next year, but I don't even take it that far. I think after this fight, and they don't really make no money, he out of there. Because what's that song they used to sing at the baseball game? Take me out to the ball game.
Right.
Buy me some peanuts and popcorn. I don't care if I ever come back. I'm just over it. I didn't have much to say. I just thought you'd get a kick out of that. And just, how they, there's just no stand up people in their family. Like, I haven't seen one person to come forward that really have good sense and not half naked. I mean, that carry themselves with dignity, dressed like a woman. I haven't seen that in her family at all. So I get it with her, but it's just that, I don't see, I just think this is it for her. And Ray J and them were on there talking about doing each other up in the caboose and all that kind of stuff.
What?
They was holding like one of them, what do you call them things before you have a fight? I ain't really onto this boxing, but I started watching it with her.
Before you have a fight?
When they be standing up, they like talk to each other.
Sparring?
Huh?
You talking about when they're sparring? A face-off. The press conference.
Yeah, like that. So Ray J and the other one,
Orlando Brown.
Yeah, they were talking about him and Ray J or some other guy too. They were talking about who was going to do each other up and all that kind of stuff. It's just a S show. It's just ridiculous. I'm taking her to court and I'm suing Claressa. And I'm going to make her my animal support dog because I'm going to need therapy after this myself. I'm so serious.
But you really think Papoose is going to leave her now?
I think he's going to leave her after this. You can see the frustration with him. He ain't smiling no more. You ain't really been seeing him around her, even at the gym when the guy was holding the boxing bag and he was doing the timing and all that for Claressa, and Papoose was just standing there with his arms folded, like, where my money at? It's like he's like the pimp that show up on the scene and waiting for the bag. It's like he don't have no interest. He upset, and I think they in trouble with the money part of it. Even if, you know, the baddies make some money, Claressa, all her money, I believe he didn't trip that off at the casino or with his women or whatever he do. He's still traveling and stuff. But yeah, it's sad. It's really, really sad.
Yeah, that's a lot to digest. I didn't think it'd be like that. I mean, I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I do know he was sitting in that lawn chair and she was in the pool, and he looked, disinterested. I mean, when you got somebody at the pool with, tube socks up to their knees and a hat on, that don't look like there's a thing to be outside in the sun with them flies and mosquitoes. They'd rather be inside the house. He'll see a city boy.
It's kind of like he babysitting her, but he not really babysitting her. He just around her because he know how crazy she is about him. Yeah. And how delirious she is. So he like, I bet even if he gave her some, hit her up, he probably like, hey, you think you could give me this? I'm gonna turn this over and do this or that with that, and I'm going out and get you some prospects or do this and that for you. It's like he just dragging her down an alley, like a dark one at that. She getting further and further away from where she was right there. Yeah. I just can't believe, because like I told you when I first started watching her, I was like, this girl got it going on. And then when I seen her hand movements and stuff, I was like, man, she cold with it.
Yeah, she's good.
And then she was kind of meek,
Yeah, she got her stuff together fighting wise. I had to wait and see how it plays out. I mean, I don't look, man, I ain't trying to give anyone credit. I'm not trying to take credit for anyone. Everyone knows that champion. I'm not biased. I don't dislike anyone, but I just still, part of me have a tough time thinking he may be all about the Benjamins. I just have a tough time seeing him being okay with just totally trashing her, humiliating her in front of the world. I just don't think he'd be that cold. But hey, y'all are women. Y'all see things through a different lens. Remember, sometimes
that's because you're a good stand-up man. There's the difference. Men that don't care, he's not standing up for Claressa or doing anything for her career. As if anything, he could have still been in her life, but this is quick money. The more he gets her off the mark and away from the goal, for him, he's a narcissist too. It's easier for him to walk away and say, well, shit, she really got what I want. You ain't really what I want. He even said it on one of them shows. They asked him about a ring. He said, never. I mean, he said it coldly too.
Yeah, I remember that.
He wasn't playing no games like she will never get a ring from me. He does not want Claressa. That's the thing. Okay. He's just waiting until the right time. He's giving that mood now. It's like, when you first start out, they were dressing up, they were going out. Yeah. He would put his arm around her. He ain't nowhere want to be near her.
Okay, well, let me take some more calls, see what their opinion is on it too, because you said a whole lot. Let me see if some people agree with you.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate you. Have a good night.
All right, you too. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
All right, bye. So okay, look, man. 929-839-0679. That's why I let y'all ladies call in. I see things through a different lens. Now, I'm a man, but I'm not somebody who would ever do something like that. Don't get me wrong now, back when I was younger.
Unknown caller.
I may pitch a little woo. Go ahead, caller. You there?
Oh, yes. Hello.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm just calling to ask you what your opinion was. There was another YouTuber. I don't know if I can mention the
name. They don't need to say their names. Just say whatever they were talking about.
Well, okay. All right. He's a boxer. It's a boxing question, a boxing commenter. But he said that Claressa is suffering. She's not suffering going down weight classes. for a
Okay.
boxing reason. She's doing it so she can compete against Remy. Meaning that, like, your boxers don't suffer for somebody who's completely unranked. That going from 200 pounds down to 160 and suffering from eating, possibly losing muscle, you don't suffer like that, not when you're a champion. And I wanted to know your opinion about that.
Well, we've talked about some of that on the channel. You know, I personally think there's a reason for her coming down in weight. I think I don't think she wanted to do it. That's just my opinion. I don't think she had many other options. And I talked initially about her coming down in weight to maybe open up opportunities for some of those girls on baddies who could fight at heavyweight so they can get some training, because she even said those girls can compete. They could probably be professional boxers. Maybe that opens up opportunities for some of the women at baddies to come over to professional boxing and pick up some belts. But we just have conversations here. We don't know. We just talk. But as far as him talking about her,
yeah, exactly. We can just talk. We can speculate. But I mean,
but let me finish.
Sense,
let me finish. You asked me to give you my opinion. Now, if for her to come down and wait and the idea that she's competing with Remy, I think it'd be more competing with Alicia Baumgardner than Remy. But I do think she has that in the back of her head. Like, let's be real. When you look at Big Whoa, she always talking about her lobster tail. Man, please. I got a little something back here. She always drawing attention to her butt. And she always talking about how it's big. She like it. Somebody said all that ass is just more than clean. But when you look at Alicia, you know. No, hey, that's all I'm saying. If I'm driving a little two-door Honda Civic, I just go out there within 10 minutes, I clean it and I'm gone. But if I got a excursion, you know, I may have to rinse that thing about 5-6 times before it's clean.
Right,
so now not everybody want no big old boom boom and cockle hole to rinse out. But back on what you were saying here, right? No, I'm just being honest with you. No, because that don't have nothing to do with anything. But let me get back to business here. Now, as far as compete, I think she's looking at Alicia. Alicia, now y'all know I don't talk about who I think is attractive. I don't look at them like that, but I can look and appreciate the physique. She looks like a fitness model. Remy, I don't know what the hell she's done, but even she, physically, man, the body is looking on point. So Claressa,
well, what happened? Well, as a woman,
let me just say this. Claressa seems to be competing with Alicia because she slapped her. She seemed to be jealous of her. And that's the one who has the lawsuit all up in Claressa's ass right now. So outside of boxing, her competition is Remy because that's Papoose's wife. And everybody gives her a hard time about it. So I think her coming down in weight has something to do with that. But I also wonder what Win Records is telling her, what Demetrius Salita is telling her, what Papoose has convinced her to do. Because when you come down in weight, especially, she doesn't look like she's having a healthy weight cut. She looks like she's struggling. That's just... Look, I'm a guy who used to work out a lot. I still do. I used to box. I'm watching. I'm like, man, she's still looking kind of thick. I don't know what she weighs. She's showing videos and clips of her working out. Show us the weight cut. Most cats who cut weight, they'll show you, okay, 4 weeks out, 15 pounds out, 17 pounds out. Fight week, I lose the last 5 pounds or something. She's not showing us what she weighs. If Claressa, and it's just my opinion, if she was on target to meet her weight loss goal, to hit that scale for a moment in time, she'd be showing it. But yet, there is the possibility of her compromising muscle, losing functional mass, and coming down in weight to where she gets in the ring, she develops exhaustion, develops dead leg, and then round 3 and 4, now Kay Scott's in the fight because she has more stamina. She looks to be in better shape than Claressa anyway. I believe she stays well-conditioned year-round. And Claressa could, run into her Mike Tyson, Buster Douglas moment. But I still would favor Claressa, but there is something more to her coming down to 160 than what she's saying just about, I want to fight Lauren Price next. Nah, there's a reason why they had her come down. And who knows? It could have something to do with her looking at Remy and looking at Alicia and maybe wanting to be this sex symbol. She even talked about OnlyFans. She may want to come out here and take her thong off and make her tail go boom. So we just got to wait and see. I don't know. But what were you saying?
As a woman, I can tell you what happened is that Remy let that man go, and she was able to grow because he's poison. Papoose is a very toxic person, very toxic, very drama-filled. He's a liar. And when you have something negative like that in your life and you let it go, you're able to breathe. She's able to probably go to the gym. She doesn't have to babysit this man. He's not bugging her for money. He's not stealing her things. That he doesn't have to wake up to him in the morning and hear his complaining or anything about him. So when you have somebody like that out of your life, you tend to level up. She can focus on herself. She can focus on growing as a person. Unfortunately, Claressa didn't see this, and she adopted this man, this Papoose, and look at everything in her life. It's gone to shit. He's dragged her down, weighing her down. He's probably stressing her out over money all the time, asking her to buy him cheeseburgers or, when are we going to do this? Emotional blackmail and emotional manipulation. And she's talking about my hubby. He probably keeps her. She's terribly, for a person so in love with this man, she's so insecure about her relationship. That stresses you out. And and I don't think she's going to make weight. She doesn't look like she's losing. She might be, but to me, she doesn't really look like she's doing much. But it's hard to tell because so many of her pictures are AI manipulated, so we don't really know where she's at. With her weight loss.
Yeah. No, that's true. That she put so much stuff out there that I don't follow it like a lot of y'all. So I come across something and I'm like, oh, this is recent. Then y'all will tell me that's not recent.
No. She'll put out things, so we don't know where she is. But I think that you hit on something real quick before I let you go. I think you hit on something when you said if she was dropping numbers on the scale really well and looking good, we would know about it because we know about everything. So we would know if the weight was falling off.
Yeah. No, she definitely likes to show off and brag. And if she was well within, I think 20 pounds, 15 pounds, I think she would have been on that scale, probably damn near butt naked, letting the world know, look at me, who said what? Say what? Say who? She would have been talking all that craziness. Now, remember, I'm not hoping she doesn't make weight. I'm just watching. I'm like, it just doesn't look good, man. This is just me on the outside looking at it. I'm just on the outside looking at it. Maybe she makes the weight with no problem, but I'm just like, damn, she still look, and she's not this upside down slingshot type of figure. She's kind of thick in the hips and the legs, but I still find she looking a little bit big. And she's not 5'4", 5'5". She's damn near 5'9", looking like that. So I'm assuming she's still got about 30 pounds to cut, but I could be wrong. It's the camera.
Could be wrong.
I don't know.
She doesn't look like, it's like a big bone. I know people don't like that, but she's a girl that's she's a bigger girl. 160 might be too small for her. She just might be the type of person that walks around at 180. Some people, she doesn't seem small. 160, I think, is a stretch for her. I don't know.
Right.
It's hard to tell with this girl because she lies so damn much. So it's really hard to tell. So when you lie about your pictures and you lie about your life and you putting up old pictures, only thing you can do is speculate. I don't know.
Right. No, I agree with you. But I appreciate you calling in.
All right. Thank you very much. You have a wonderful day.
All right. You too. All right. Bye. Yeah. So look, man, 929-839-0679. I stay on here till the phone stop ringing. Y'all already know that. So y'all call in. This live works because of us working together collectively. All right? I fill the gaps in between the phone calls. Now, with Claressa Shields, let me tell y'all something, man. I know what she's been putting in since she's been a young lady. We know Claressa knows how to train. We know she knows how to cut weight. But being able to cut weight when you're a teenager, in your 20s, early 20s, late 20s is different from when you're in your 30s. You know what I'm saying? I don't know about y'all. I'm 51. Y'all already know that. I remember, man, going out there, man, being able to drop 30 pounds in a month. I remember doing that shit, man. I did that shit for a fight. I cut actually it was more than that. I cut from 200 to 160. You know what I'm saying? I was dehydrated. I told a story, but that was all bad. Thought I was going to die. But to see her as a woman, look, I respect women. I respect women. I respect the bodies, everything. But I know the biology. I understand the biology of women. I just feel that over age 30, what she thought she was going to be able to do now, compared to what she was doing when she was younger, I think she just she in too deep. That's all. I just think she find it difficult to cut that weight now, being over 30. It's different when you're in your 20s. Blue Jay, thank you for the $5. Because she did say, hey, I dropped 30 pounds in 30 days for a fight. This was years ago. Maybe she thought she could do the same thing. Because I seen her eating. You know, she always got that fork and she pushing the food on the fork with her other hand and the fork and spoon banging against her teeth and she back there sucking back snot. You know what I mean? So I see her eating and grubbing. But I want to give her the benefit of the doubt because, yo, she's a professional boxer, 2-time gold medalist. She will whip your ass. But the weight cut may be whipping her ass. And as a result, I think K. Scott has a huge chance. I really do, man. Exactly, Hood. Yeah, anyway, 929-839-0679. Now, as far as Papoose and what he's doing, I think Papoose knew. I think him and the team knew, like, yo, we have talent here. And I think they realized they took it the wrong direction. If they took it the right direction, Claressa would be out here making gazillions of dollars. She'd be the one out here on these reality shows. I know she had a movie and a biopic. That's shit's like stale bread.
Persistent good wine.
Lord have mercy. What's up, POTUS?
What up, man? You on tonight?
Yeah, what you got, man? We bubbling right now. I'm cooking, man, so don't slow me down. What you got?
Yeah. All right, I want to see you on.
Gotta go to YouTube, man. Refresh your stuff. I'm on. We out here bubbling. We got 300 people in the chat.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, see, you should see me, man. If not, just hit me up and I'll try to walk you through it.
All
right, I'll talk to you.
All right.
Yeah. All right, that was the POTUS right there, 2028. Make sure y'all vote for the POTUS. I'm giving him my vote, you know what I mean? I may even try to get up in the White House and shit. Imagine me doing lives from the Oval Office and shit. But back what I was saying, I think Papoose recognized that they may not have taken her the right way. You know, this thing about the villain role, like Mayweather, let me show y'all, man. Mayweather, y'all can say what y'all want about Mayweather. That's a villain that's liked by the people. Floyd Mayweather, let me show you. He's a villain liked by the people. You know what I'm saying? Where they messed up here is they took somebody who wasn't necessarily strongly disliked, but, you know, people watched her and knew that she could be a bit chippy. But they took somebody like Claressa Shields, who had, I think was a, let me do this real quick. I think Claressa was in the perfect space, MMA and boxing. She was chippy, but she got a pass because she was a fighter. You know what I'm saying? But they failed to do this. Now, this is Mayweather, the villain, the $1 billion man, Money May, all day. And look at him. People out there looking at him, loving him, man. This dude out there enjoying himself. He was likable. Look at him playing to the crowd, winking like Sugar Ray Leonard and shit. You see what I'm saying? This right here is what they failed to do with Big Gwoat. They failed to do this with Big Gwoat. They could have had this right here with her as a female. And I'm going to tell you again, Big Gwoat should have been a gazillionaire. But instead, I truly believe that Papoose and them recognized that we messed up. And that's why they reached out to Zeus Network and the baddies to have them come on to help. It's like, y'all ever had a breakfast burrito? Sometimes you have the filler. That's the goddamn hash brown. They pack that shit with hash browns. But, you know, the egg and the little sausage or whatever, that ain't enough. They pack it with hash browns. So they brought them in to pack that shit with the hash browns, you know, to make that breakfast burrito look more attractive, you know what I'm saying? Because they're trying to sell something to you. You can't bring me no breakfast burrito like I play that shit like a flute. Nah, man, that shit need to be muy grande. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they did with the fight card. They bulked that shit up big time. And I think going forward, I think Claressa maybe move down to the co-main.
Unknown caller.
That's my opinion. Go ahead, caller.
Yeah, I was calling Pep and Win Records. They wasn't looking at her talent. What they was betting off of the fight with Layla. That was going to be their big payday. All the other stuff they didn't care about. Their little change that'll come in, it adds up. But that's not what Papoose was looking at. And he knew her mentality. He knew she wasn't all right. Just by talking to her, just by listening to her. Anybody with common sense can tell something's not all there with her.
Right. No, I agree that they were hoping to hit a grand slam with Layla Ali. And I do believe he has a lot to do with Claressa disrespecting Layla, bringing up her father's name, weaponizing Muhammad Ali's name against her, thinking that would motivate Layla to get in the ring and fight her, which it didn't. It backfired. And after that, people across all 7 continents who hold that family name near and dear to their hearts, they're like, yo, we don't want nothing to do with this chick. And I agree with you. I agree with you.
Yeah. And one more thing with Claressa, she is you ever see people when they go through stuff, they do certain things and they gamble.
Mhm.
Claressa eats. When she's stressed, and you see, happens like she got a whole plate or whatever. And I bet she's still eating. She's not going to show it. But I bet she eating her ass off.
You know what? No. That's a good point, because she is always there eating, man, whether it's fried rice, chicken wings, steak, Puerto Rican fish. She always got something in front of her. So you may be right. When the camera's off and she's there lonely, depressed, staring at the walls like LL Cool J and shit, needing love, she may be. And that's why she can't get the weight off.
That comforts her.
Comfort food.
That takes, it's just like a drug addict. They take the drug to take away the pain. That's the way food is for her. Because she loves to eat. Every time you see her, she's stuffing her mouth.
You know what, man? But see, that's the thing. I think she has a strength and conditioning coach, but I don't know about the dietitian. I don't know about the nutritionist. But I would hope that she would have this triad in place in camp: strength and conditioning coach, nutritionist, dietitian, so they can work together in a community effort to get her to where she needs to be. But I'm just looking on the outside.
She don't have no money. She have the social media payout. Other than that, where's the money coming from? She has the home that she has in Atlanta, it's a rental. She rents it. And it's not $1 million home, it's a $600,000 home.
I know somebody said that. People have...
I don't know if it's a lease or what, but she has no money, real money to pay somebody and not be broke, really broke.
Yeah, so I know there were people saying that the house wasn't purchased, it's being rented, but that was confirmed that she doesn't own.
That is confirmed. It's confirmed.
That's crazy.
The owners confirmed it.
The owners confirmed
and the
it.
people in the neighborhood confirmed it was a rental. Yes.
So you mean to tell me some content creator got a hold of people in the neighborhood and the owners of the home? That is wild, man.
Yeah. So it's a rental. That's why when you see that house, and she convinced the homeowner she paid more extra. They showed everything to where he put in a pool, because of her nieces or whatever. But, it's like the whole family has mental issues. How you grow up and you see some families, they got one person to have a mental issue. Mm-hmm. They're not all there. But if you look at her whole tribe, everybody, just about, is cray-cray. Everybody. And then another thing, if you look at an old picture of her when she was like 6 or 7, why did her mommy dress her like a boy? She dressed her like a straight up boy. I thought that was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. You can see the picture. It's her picture. She put it up as well. Her mommy dressed. I was like, dang, she's a little girl. Why would you dress her like a little girl? Like I said, they all got issues. And the sad thing is it's playing out for the world to see. That's the sad part.
That is unfortunate, because this is the thing. I got in trouble one time back in the day. And I remember I was going through my shit and I was sitting there, in the position I was in. And I was talking to this person and I just said, look, I don't have no excuses, man. If I wouldn't have been out here doing X, Y, and Z, I wouldn't be here right now. And they were shocked to hear me say that, But anyway, I got out of that situation, but I wasn't making smart choices. And when I watch her, when she gets mad that people are talking about it, it's like, y'all put the information out there. We didn't know anything about anything, from you, from your family, from your friends, from you and Papoose and what y'all do in the bedroom. Nothing. We didn't know anything. All we knew was that you were a boxer, 2-time gold medalist, whipping ass as a professional fighter, and then shit went left. And I think they totally misplayed making her into a villain, because they put way too much information out, and she didn't even think about the people she was offending, family and friends, who are going to come out and kind of shed the light on, hey, these are some things y'all don't know about it. And when they did that, the internet went buck wild and shit.
That is so true. And look at the owner of Win Records. He's a nurse. And he was a mental nurse. So he knows the mindset of Claressa.
So you do know that he was a mental nurse? Someone said he was a CNA.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't know. So that he was a mental nurse.
Yeah.
So I
Out
never
of
heard
Las
of.
Vegas.
But I ain't never heard of that title, mental nurse.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was a nurse, and he had many different companies start up, and another guy, and they separated. Oh yeah, documents, and you can pull all that stuff up. I'm the person, I like to do my homework. My degree is journalism, so I like to know what I'm talking about. I don't like to spew something, and maybe I like to speak the truth. But as far as Claressa, she done. She done.
She's done. Yeah, I'll be honest with you, man.
Done.
I'm after this fight, depending on how it plays out, I'm curious to see, because she still has 2 more fights. If the baddies, this is what I don't. This is what I was hoping we could find out. Normally, when you have a boxing match, the whole event, they'll identify peak viewing, like at the time we have peak viewership. And with her, I was like, oh, we're going to know if it's everybody was there just to watch the baddies. At home, in the crowd, we won't know, but at home, we'll know. But I'm like, shit, they're being aired on Zeus, not on DAZN, but she's going to be on DAZN. But if it proves that all the attention, all the viewership is with the co-main, the Zeus females, and going forward for Claressa, if they keep on working with Zeus and the baddies, I can see there being some serious problems where they say, yo, we may need to make her the co-main and have them as the main, especially if people leave the event early. If they leave prematurely, that's going to send a message. And
Tafiki's already talking. You heard what she said, right?
About how they know they needed Claressa. Javante can sell out, Claressa can't.
Yeah. They said the other boxer, he has a name. She need us.
Yeah, well, she was up and away for a moment there, but she hurt herself. Attitude is everything, man. I don't care how great your effort is. If your attitude sucks, whatever rewards, whatever success that you're earning, at some point that shit's gonna diminish, and that's what's happened to her. Yes, she's a great fighter. Yes, she'll probably dominate just about anyone she fights, but the attitude is whack. So as a result, she's in a horrible position, and we'll see what happens with time, but they need to figure out how to breathe life back into her career, because that shit to me is on life support right now. And it's on life support. Baddies are the ones that's keeping her alive. That's just my opinion. But hey, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe it's a success. Everybody's there cheering. Big vote, big vote. Man, please. Who knows what's going to happen? But me looking.
Right. Pap don't care.
Bad signs, man.
I think they have an exit plan for her. And I think once everything is shown, it's going to surprise the world, because we don't know what type of contract she's under. We don't know how long the contract is for.
Right.
Because sometimes they can have a lifetime contract on you.
You're talking about, well, that's, somebody was saying, everyone believes it's a 360 deal and that she's just going to spend the rest of her career trying to,
I think
pay them
Pap
back.
had her sign I think Pap had her to sign some type of contract to where it's a lifetime.
Yeah, but no, the thing is,
what she does.
Yeah, I mean, nobody. I keep asking, has anybody seen the contract? Nobody's seen it, but they're like, we wouldn't be surprised if that's what she. A lot of people believe that's what she's in, but nobody's seen it, so nobody really knows. But that's crazy, man.
Yeah, the whole thing is just, it's just sad that, it's one of us that's being played out like this for the world. I grew up, my father, he loved boxing. I watched boxing. So I have knowledge of it. But to actually, like you said, she could have been great if she would have played the cards right. But somebody got in her ear, And do I feel sorry for her? No. Nah. Because she befriended Remy. As a woman, I may not wish any bad on you, but I don't wish any good.
Yeah, I know how.
I'm just being honest, because you in my inbox talking to me, about me helping you and probably at the same time you're talking to my husband.
Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah. You know, at first I was defending Pap, and you know the ladies were eating me up, but I didn't know enough about the situation because I was like, y'all ain't gonna come out here and just eat up the man. But then they started explaining that to me. This is back in August, September, and the more I listened to them, because see, I don't watch TV like that for 20 years. I ain't watched no TV. I was too busy doing other shit. Everyone follows the channel, hears me talk about that. But after a month and a half or two of listening to the ladies, I started understanding. And the one thing that got me was she had befriended Remy. And then all of a sudden she's talking to Papoose. And me as a man, I'm like, yo, I try to imagine me being married with someone
and
who's...
your friend, you
do that to me
mentioned
or
your
my...
friend that wanted you mentioned somebody that want to do something. And he in return talking to your wife while you're mentioning him. That would make somebody hurt somebody.
Well, I mean, I try to even think about me. Even I have turned down advances from females back in the day, you know, who was with a friend, you know, just boyfriend, girlfriend. The husband, wife shit, I had some of that shit happen too. But I told my friend, I said, yo, man, you need to talk to this, whatever y'all got going on, because you ain't going to use me to get at one of my partners. I'm as solid as they come. You know, I'll tell them, get the fuck out of here. Like, don't even try me like that. So when I heard that, I said, okay, now I understand where you women are coming from. I totally understand. But but I appreciate you calling in, man. I'm gonna see some other people calling in.
Okay, then, and I'm gonna continue to listen to the show because I listen to you all the time. Okay.
Hey, sounds good. Thank you for calling in. All right.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Okay, look, man. 313. I saw you call in just there. I'm about to call you back there. 313. But the phone line is open, man, and we're gonna keep bubbling here tonight. Let me call this. I know some people send text like, yo, man, you ain't call me back. I will call you back. Is it 9? Yeah, okay. I'll call you back. No problem. But I understand women and why y'all feel the way you feel. 100%. I understand.
Hello.
Hood Champion, how you doing?
Hi.
What you got? Mute your TV for me. Mute your TV for me.
For my TV? Okay. I was just listening. I listen to you every night, and I was just taking a different spin on this because I'm from New York, and looking at what Papoose doing with Clarissa's like straight New York nigga shit, right? Mm-hmm. They kind of look for the country girl, hurt people. Papoose hurt by Remy Ma. He goes out, finds him somebody, you know, like Claressa. Remember Maserati said Claressa is very competitive and she will lose everything just to win. So it's like they both like using each other, you know what I'm saying? Papoose wanted to just get back at Remy. Right now, he wanted to be infamous. He wanted to try to make something for himself. He didn't want to leave with nothing. Claressa was a come up. Remy said, you found somebody to play with, you know, and you found Claressa. Look at him. He's out here making raps. He's out here gambling. He's out here making rap songs with live bands. He's using her money. The minute Papoose gets a come up or he feels like he gets a hit, he's going to leave Claressa. Claressa is just a come up for him. But this is like a game for Claressa because she's competing to get something that she thinks that she's winning, but she's losing. Papoose is just finding a way to come up. You know, he doesn't want Remy to show him up. So the fact is, it's just a game. And so that first Layla Ali's game was going to be a come up for everybody. But Claressa fumbled that shit. So guess what? It ain't no fun if my homies can't get none. So everybody now knowing that she's losing, but they're going to have to try to get up on her name as fast as they can. And that's how I've been looking at it. Like, this shit is like just a game. Papoose is just trying to live infamous and trying to come up. He's also trying to prove something to Remy.
Oh, so other people have said that you think he's trying to prove something to his wife?
Well, he's trying, because the fact is that if you really look at it, when Remy went to jail, it was almost like, you know, Papoose stayed down, you know, for her. But Remy had some secrets on Papoose when she came home. She knew that nigga wasn't that nigga, you know what I mean? And that he wasn't going to hold her down, you know? And so she was trying to make a name for herself, come back up. Because, again, as New York women, we don't stand by a nigga regardless of
I want to hear from you, but we don't use all that N-word over here.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Now, you good.
We're going to stand by him regardless, right? And when Remy went out to try to make her a name for herself, you know what I'm saying, though, he got jealous, you know? And when they started that business together with the rap stuff with the guys.
The battle rapping?
The battle rapping, you know, it started with the battle rapping, and she started to make a name for herself, you know. And Papoose, being a narcissist as he is, you know, he's tried to take her shine, just like he's doing with Claressa, taking her shine. If he can't be in it and a part of it, he's going to destroy it, you know. And now with Claressa, he's trying to use her name to make himself better, you know what I mean? If you notice, he's coming out with all of these raps. He's coming out with live bands. He's doing whatever he can. But the minute if he makes a hit or he gets, you know, a record or whatever, he's going to leave Claressa. Claressa's just a come up for him, just like Remy said, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, that's interesting because at first I thought they were kind of working together in concert. Okay, it's a complementary relationship. Okay, Claressa, we're going to help you. We're going to get you here. As a result, you know, I benefit because now the attention's on both of us, but I can come out here and get my career to where I want to be. But it doesn't seem like his career has taken off, and it seems like her career was hurt. So I don't know what the game plan was, the strategy was. And right now, I don't know what they're looking to do. But I've always said it seems like they just have short-term planners. They look at what's in front of them, they focus on that, but they don't look long-term. And that could be why they're in the position they're in right now. Because to us, it seems like it's not working out. Maybe in their world it is. I don't know.
No, I don't think, like you said, they have a plan. But Papoose has this dream that he's always wanted to be this person. Like if
It's
you notice some
G-Unit
of his
says, I
raps
think
now,
Zeus is
he's
about to
coming
move
out
on from
blaming
her
everybody for him
and
not
leaning to
making
AB
it when he thought he
and
should have
Dean
made it, and how
and bring more
the
to the table. At this
industry
point, they don't need
stole
her.
things from him. You know,
You
so
may be
right
right.
now
It's G-Unit.
at 50 years old, Papoose he got the money now. You know what I'm saying? He got somebody with the money, and all he's thinking about is himself. Maybe I can, like it's almost say, maybe I can flick just one more time. It's the gamble in him. He's a gambler as it is, and he's gambling with her career at the sake of trying to make a name for himself, trying to get back at the industry, trying to get back at Remy. You know, he of course he knows that Clarissa's kind of slow. You know, and that's what New York dudes used to do. Go get them country girls that's slow, feed them a dream. You know what I mean? At the whole time, they got a hidden agenda. But when that Layla Ali thing fell, after he done bought everybody in, all his homies into it, like, yo, we all can eat. When she fumbled that, now everybody's trying to get what they can get before she tear everything down. So right now, Clarissa's collateral damage right now. She's collateral damage. So everybody's going to try to get what they can get before the ship sinks.
You know, that is interesting because, you know, I know for a fact that they were trying to, you know, just look for a big payday. Claressa told me when we talked, she said, hey, look, I was just trying to make a fight. It's mental warfare. So she was saying whatever to get Layla. It's like a fishing expedition to get her to take the bait.
Mm-hmm.
And I told her, I understand what you're saying. I don't agree how you went about it, but I get it. You're trying to make fights. People will say ridiculous shit. I think Roberto Duran was spitting on people's wives and children back in the day, right? But I didn't agree with that because she was disrespecting Layla, even though Layla can handle it, but when she brought up her dad's name. But now that you mention it, maybe there's some people that did get together, pool some money, and say, yo, let's get behind her, and we think we're going to make this. And now that it's not working out, they're like, yo, let's just get what we can, cut our losses, and transition to the next thing. That's why they have fighters, they have musicians, they're working with Dimitri Salita, because they seem to be looking long-term now that I think about when it comes to them. But for Claressa, maybe they're like, this ain't, because promoters aren't in this to lose money. So I hope we're wrong, but we just got to see how it plays out.
No, but if you look at what's happening now, okay, just like what's her name from the baddies, right? Now, this is the angle. She's coming out, right? She's coming out and she's saying basically they got us because Clarissa's not creating no buzz. You know, we're on the ticket. But really what's happening is they're putting themselves out there. You know what I'm saying? Because when this fight is over, like you was mentioning when I was watching you the other night, They're trying to get where after this is that they have that seat. They have that exposure. You know what I mean? They have a different lane. And so everybody's using her back to get there. So now, why would I put you on my ticket and now you're out here talking about me? Like, yeah, they really coming to see us. They not coming to see Claressa. You know what I mean? So, again, why now it's almost time for the fight? So they still seeing that she's ruining things. They need this because they have a hidden agenda. They have an angle. So now versus whoever the guy Lemmy got Tashiki out here speaking.
Yeah, that's an interesting point. People don't forget, man. When you're out here, you know, saying horrible things about them, and somebody was telling me there was some mention of people taking drugs, the pills, and calling people names, and now you see where you got these people here who you need them to help you sell a fight, and I wouldn't be surprised if they say, okay, we're gonna do our own thing now. We just use her, we helped her out, we got on the fight card, we sold the fight. Now the next event, they're gonna start pushing her aside, and maybe Papoose too, if he isn't as connected with them as he thinks. I don't know these people, but I listen to what y'all say. Sounds like everybody is all about themselves. You know what I'm saying?
He got his hands in everything. Papoose got his hands in everything. So it's like rolling the dice. He's a gambler. He's gonna make sure he has a card in each hand. So at the end of the day, like what you were saying, like with Claressa, the fact is she is crash dieting now. You know what I'm saying? She's crash dieting now because you can't be everywhere conditioning yourself. You all on social media. You all getting your hair done. You all doing this and that. And now you're out in Miami, supposed to be. And now you gotta crash. You gotta lose weight, like you said. If in fact she was losing weight because she's a boaster, because she's a bragger, you know what I'm saying? Though people saying that, people saying that she can't do it. If she was really doing it like that, like you say, every weight loss, every 5 pounds, every 10 pounds, she'd be out there saying, yeah, look at me. Yeah, y'all said I can't. I'm the GOAT. Look at how I'm losing this weight. I ain't taking Ozempic. I ain't on this. I ain't on that. You'll hear more about it. So you're right. That weight is not going off, but the fact is she's going to do something desperate because she's desperate. She's impulsive. So she's desperately now trying to lose weight to make that weight, and so at the end of the day, she's going to suffer in the ring for that. That's why, again, everybody knows, because like they said, if Papoose really cared and a man really cared, he'd pull her back. He'd pull the rings back, but he's not pulling her back because at the end, he's not planning to be there longevity. So he's going to, be there till the wheels fall off. And she's actually driving the ship into the sea. And they trying to see what they can get.
All right, well, we're going to see if it's going to be the Guotanic and shit.
The Guotanic, the Guotanic. But at the end of the day, yeah, I watch you, but I was just looking at it, and I was like, this thing is so classic, because the fact is, you got somebody that hurt your ego, your wife, but you got to come out here and try to stand like a man or try to get some money because you left and you ain't have nothing. Here you go, you got this gravy train. Because if you see him all the time, everybody can see he's not happy. Everybody can see he's not there. A lot of times you look at Remy's pictures, he's embracing her, he's holding her hand, he's doing all of this. That pool thing looked like she made him come out there. He probably was in the room upstairs in his socks and shoes, and she was like, no, come out here because I'm about to go on live. You can see that he wasn't even planning on being out there.
Could be. Let me take the next call. I appreciate you calling in.
You're welcome.
Don't be no stranger now.
Okay.
All right. Bye. Okay. I see. We got a couple calls here. I'm gonna call you back. Y'all know how I do. I don't mind calling you back. I show love to everybody, man. Safe. Boom. I show love to everybody. And the phone line is 929-839-0679.
Hello.
Hey, what's going on with you?
Hey, Hood, how you doing? Let me turn my TV down.
All right.
This is Vicky. I was calling because, truthfully, I hope Papoose and Claressa get married because they deserve each other. They're hooders. He's a bum, and it's ridiculous. And never would AB go on baddies because she's a class act. She would not lower herself like that.
Y'all don't think Alicia Baumgartner what go on bad is not saying she'd be over there fighting, but you don't think she would? Well, you know what? I don't think so. I think Jake Paul would stop that. Even if she entertained it, I think he would shoot that down.
And then not only that, like in the chat, this one guy, Bake 215, he was saying that like the girls on Baddies can't fight, but Tasiki can fight because she boxed. Krishan Rock boxed. Big Lex used to box as well. And me personally, I think everybody's more interested in watching Big Lex and Tasiki fight versus Claressa Shields and anybody else.
Okay. I'm tracking with you, man. Okay. You got anything else?
Oh, and Papoose, he is competing so hard with Remy that he looks stupid. He got some song out. It sounds like crack anyway, but he got two musicians behind him. You know, he's trying so hard to be like Remy. He's competing with Remy. And Clarissa's such a hood booger, she doesn't see it.
Yeah, I see, look, I ain't been on it. Y'all, I always say it. I don't be on the internet like that. Papoose has a new song?
Yeah.
I see.
And he has two musicians behind him. You know, it's just ridiculous.
Shit, I didn't even know that.
Look, what I don't get, when Claressa tries so hard to be Remy, if he left Remy because he didn't want her, why is she trying to be someone he left and didn't want? I don't get it.
Yeah, me neither, man. But I appreciate you calling in. Let's see what these other people are saying, because it sounds like they may be tracking with you.
Oh, okay. Right. I'm about to jump back in the chat and talk me some trash.
Yeah, do that. All right. I appreciate you, man. You take care, all right?
All right, you too.
All right, bye. All right, man. 917, you up next. I'm calling you back right now, 917. And then 717, you up after that. You know, not going to leave you hanging. That's crazy, man. Pap have a new song out? I didn't even know that, man.
Hello?
Yeah, it's Hood Champion. How you doing?
Hey, Hood, how are you?
I'm good.
I'm calling into the show. We talked before.
Okay.
I just have a message for Claressa. That's all.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please, Claressa, stop playing on Remy's phone. Leave Juju Man Cam alone. She hasn't been with him in a long time. No need to reach out and bother him. Focus on losing weight. Focus on your fight. And keep on sending Papoose them cash apps to New York and begging him to come be with you. Okay? And tell the people the truth. Okay? And stop lying, because you said on the show and said Pat pays your mortgage. Pat pays this when you don't really own a home. Okay? All I'm saying to her is that this woman cares nothing about Pat. She's booked and busy. Leave her alone. That's it. Simple as that. And just focus on yourself. You'll go further. You wanted Pat, you got her. Simple as that. And if you really think you got Pat, you better think again. But anyway, if you think that that's your husband, then be his wife. Simple as that. That's it. That's all I have to say.
Okay. Thank you for calling in.
You're welcome.
All right. Go ahead, caller.
Yo, what's up, Hood? It's E-Dogs.
Yo, yeah. What's up with you, man?
Man, listen, yo, I am heated with the New York caller.
Okay, what
and
you
I'm
got?
going to tell you why.
All right.
First of all, I mean, she's taking shots at all New York dudes. I'm a New York dude, and I'm 100% not like that. But Pat's whole reputation has been nothing but a solid dude. Remember, K. Slay put him on, and he stuck by with K. Slay. Now, she made a good point about Pat not wanting to come out because he never was the type of dude to seek the publicity. You know, you don't ever see Pat doing the clown stuff. You know, he a real dude. He keep it, you know, I think he a 5%er. And that's almost like the Nation of Islam. So that's, you know, in hip-hop. So that's like how, like they kind of like got a code and how to conduct themselves, like Rakim, Daddy Kane, you know what I'm saying when I talk about the 5%ers?
Yeah, I understand.
All right. Now, so I don't, you know, he probably didn't want to come out. I could agree with that. Now, on all this stuff that's going on, right, we're not measuring success the way we should, because remember, this is prize fighting, and the success is the prize. So we know Clarissa's getting a record payday, and we know that she's got that since she's teamed up with Pat. You know, Pat took her to a higher level. Now, Pat and them was friends or whatever. Before that, they divorced, and you know, it's quite possible that Pat could just be a loyal dude. Now, on being jealous with Remy, right? Now, let me give you a little background on what happened. You know about Easy, the block captain, right?
Now, for the people out here who are saying, who is E-Dogs? Why is he talking? He doesn't know this for a fact. Go ahead and break that down real quick before you jump into the rapper guy, the battle rap thing with Remy.
What happened?
For the people who are saying, who's this guy? He here calling in on behalf of Pap. He's acting like he's speaking facts. Break that down.
I'm from New York, and I'm from that time. I'm from that era. Okay. And, you know, I kind of been following Pat since he came out. Like, I remember when Pat was an underground rapper. So, you know, and just from the whole New York vibe. You know, and I'm not saying there's not some grimy New York dudes, because they got some grimy New York females. So you can't throw everybody into the book. But when Remy went to jail, Pat's career got put on hold. He stuck by Remy. He went to the visits. He held the daughter down. And you just never seen no articles with girls popping up. Pat did this, Pat did that, blah, blah, blah. That's what happened with Remy. And then Remy did something even more disrespectful, because to me, if you want, and I'm not saying, well, all right, I cheat on my spouse. But when you cheat, number one, you don't get into a relationship. And number two, you don't cheat with somebody your spouse knows your spouse got to see. That's when it becomes disrespectful. And I'm not going to say that I do that now, but I mean, like, you know, younger, I was married, whatever. But, you know, it is, you know, I told my wife I wouldn't lie to her about anything except cheating. You know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, I'm going to cheat. It is what it is. But Pat took, what's her name, Claressa, to the next level. Now, with all this stuff going on, I think the baddies thing, I don't know nothing about them, but just judging by all this controversy and everything that's going on, controversy sells. When you get the eyeballs, you know, you get, if a million people looking at you, you got a good product, and a million people looking at you, that's extra publicity. People pay for that. So I think all of this stuff, bringing in the rap, and it's all good marketing. I was saying boxers are the one people that don't market because they are serious. You know, you might could do a baseball player, a tennis player, an actor, a YouTube personality, basketball player, but they're not stepping up and doing their thing when they're risking their lives and they can get killed. You know, we all know you can get killed in a boxing ring. You can get maimed, you can get hurt, you can end up talking like Adrian Broner, you know what I'm saying, damage like Ali, Gerald McClellan. And we see with McClellan, he got hurt and they can't even afford to pay somebody to help change his pampers. His mom's got to do it at her old age. So if you get a boxer in there who's getting the money, you know, that's the goal of the plan. If you just want the reputation, you want the legacy, you stay in the amateurs. You know, amateur boxing is a sport.
Yeah.
Pro boxing is a business.
How did Papoose, people are asking, they're asking you, how did Papoose take Claressa to the next level?
Because she got the record highest payday. I mean, that's simple. She wasn't that before Pat, and then she is now, which goes on to being jealous. I don't see how she could be jealous of, let's say, Christian Rock. It's a girl that won 2 gold medals. She's the highest paid female boxer in the history of the sport, higher than Amanda Serrano, with the 8 division world champion. I don't see how anyone could see that as a loss or as a negative thing. Now we got this event right here, which, like I said, I predict this event is going to be bigger than the last one. And the last one was bigger than the one before. And it's just going to keep getting bigger. And I don't see what's these people baddies dropping Claressa, because I never heard of the baddies before this. You know, it's not like I don't know what they do, watch the fights or whatever. I see something, you know, a thing with the girl, I mean, she's a pretty girl. Let's say that. But I didn't know what it was. You know what I'm saying? It's like a car commercial. When a girl come out, she got the thong on and the little bra, and she's leaning on the car. You know, they're like, drive her tonight. You know, I'm like, well, what are you selling me? The car or the woman? You know, so it's sex sells, and I don't agree with that. I think we live in a sick society, and you know, this is why the performers are getting younger, the dresses are getting shorter, and all that. But this is the society we're in, and this is just. I think Pat took it and said, "Listen, we're gonna make you the most hated." A good, and when I say good chance, I mean betting, the betting odds, because the bookies are the ones who buy the fights, the site fees. You know, when you get to that level, you know, these are the ones that pay to get the people coming in, and the people aren't going to watch a fight to pay for a fight if they don't see it as a threat.
So what do you see happens on August 15th? Claressa is the main event, the baddies are the co-main, and all of a sudden the baddies, the people after they fight, the people start to leave the venue. Maybe she retains 70% of the crowd. What do you think the future holds for Claressa Shields?
Like I said, I did that one time with Funkmaster Flex because of what he did with Tupac. I literally went, and I don't go to clubs though. Mm-hmm. So I went to the club, stayed there, and then when Flex came on, left. Right, me and my date. But if I was going to a boxing match and it was somebody who I didn't like, I definitely wouldn't leave. I mean, I would be like, yo, I would stay there and root for them to lose, yell stuff at them. You know what I'm saying? Hit them with popcorn when they walk past the ring. You know what I'm saying? Do something to get up into their head, mess with them. You know, let them feel the hostility. You know what I'm saying? Because boxing is a hostile sport. You know, you come into an arena and they yelling at you, they spitting at you, throwing piss at you. That gonna get in your head. Okay. That has nothing to do with the opponent in the ring. Okay, so what do you? Okay, so let me ask. So you really think Papoose has helped Claressa Shields' career? How do you arrive at that conclusion? Just seeing how everyone is kind of turned on her, man. She doesn't have the support. Why bring on baddies as the supporting cast, the co-main, if she's really the superstar that just sounds like you think Papoose has turned her into? Why she need help from some viral? I think he's turning her into the superstar, and I think the help is part of it. It's not just a fight anymore. They're trying to turn it into an event. So the more people you are coming for whatever reason, you know, they can be coming to look at somebody doing a sewing machine demonstration. But as a promoter, the more people you get paying to come to the venue is where it's at. That's why they have undercards. Just bringing the baddies just mean that they're bringing a higher level of undercard. Then let's say if you go to a top ranked card, you get Inouye versus somebody who got no hope of winning, and the rest is a whole bunch of other people you never heard of. The baddies are going to bring over a different market. Like with Floyd would always fight a fighter from a different country. Right. No, I'm tracking with you. But because two blacks is not going to sell. Floyd and Zab might have been the better fight, but Floyd and a Mexican is going to bring the blacks and Mexicans. But if Claressa is selling 18,000 in Detroit, if she's this superstar, right, why come down to Atlanta and decide to merge with baddies? Why not go out there and just make it all a traditional boxing card? If she's a superstar and people come out to see her. Well, because they're doing new things. Remember, this is Win Records. So they're coming in with the entertainment industry perspective. You know, these are the things where, you know, they'll get an artist, they'll get them hooked on coke and send them off to rehab and call TMZ. You don't think this is a break glass in case of emergency decision to try to market Claressa to sell tickets because she can't do it on her own anymore because the public has turned on her? Well, I mean, I'm looking at it like this. She's got a guaranteed payday, so it's not really on her. Her job is to fight and win. Right. Well, you believe the $2 million guarantee. You believe that all that's true. Everything they said is true. You don't, because I mean, I haven't seen anyone dispute that yet with facts. Okay, yeah, because nobody's seen the contract. It's like I say, you can trust what they say. We can't verify it, but it does seem a little odd, man. You know, to me, to see how they came. Look at ESPN. They haven't came out and said, "Oh, she's lying." I don't. When they know.
but I don't know if they even care that much to talk about it. You know, ESPN and the big net, the other networks, because she's there with the Zone and Win Records. And I just when I listen, I'm gonna tell you, I have a tough time believing it. I don't know. All we can do is go off what they say, but I'm just looking at the spending habits, and I'm looking how things have changed. I'm just looking at the camp now. I don't know if she has the dietitian, the nutritionist, the strength and conditioning coach. I'm just looking. I'm like, this just doesn't seem like somebody who's really making guaranteed paydays, because promoters aren't in this to lose money. You know that. So,
no doubt.
So when I'm looking at her, and then we got people out here who are fact checking saying she ain't selling 18,000. She doing more like 12, 13 back there in Detroit. Now she coming to Atlanta. They're struggling to sell out the venue. Ticket prices are being reduced. I just wonder. I look at the timing and everything, and when they came and announced the $8 million deal, I'm like, that's right after she took all them blows from Layla Ali, dropping them 2 videos, you know, having the whole world see what she really is. It's like, I think they did that to take some of that heat off of her, and to also try to get people to see her as a superstar, which I don't think she is right now. I think she was heading that way, but I think they hurt her. So I have a tough time believing it, because there's just so much shit that just doesn't make sense. But that's just me, man. That's just me.
All right, well, let me ask you now: is Atlanta a bigger venue?
I think they can get maybe let me think, 20,000. I think somebody said it. I think like 20,000, maybe like 2,000 more.
Some super big venue.
Nah. But the thing is, when they got people out here who go and fact check it, and they got these content creators who got all the time in the world.
Right. You can't hide nothing on the internet.
Yeah, so it's like she's not, all these numbers she's saying she's selling out. They're proving that it's not true. Now the thing is, I don't know. Hood Champion don't got time to be looking into all that. But for me, I'm a common sense guy. I'm an educated guy, but I'm a street dude too, just like yourself. We know when something ain't right. You can just look at that shit and be like, nah, something ain't right here. So when I look at that whole thing, the whole thing looks shady to me. That's just my opinion, man. So, but hey,
yeah, but I'm gonna tell you why, Hood. I'm gonna tell you why, man. Because you from me, and I'm from too. Because but remember, I worked in the industry, so
right. I know.
I got that background.
Right.
Just like for somebody of a sensible, normal mind, this is crazy. But when you look at the business aspect of it, I think I sent you that song from Onyx, Rap Star.
Yeah.
Where, you know what I'm saying? They telling the dude, oh, you got to talk less articulate, and, we're going to get you shot so you can be a super gangster.
Yeah.
They create all these personas, and that's why you see these people, they meet their favorite rapper, and they're like, oh, man, this dude is not who I thought he was. And they always tell you never meet your idols or something like that because you'll be disappointed or whatever. Something like that. But with the music industry, a lot of, like, you even see some of these guys are super gangsters, and they go to they run to the police. They get caught. They tell on each other. You know what I'm saying? But prime example, Snoop Dogg. And I used to be mad at Snoop Dogg. I'm happy now. But with Snoop Dogg, when Tupac got killed, right? Remember what Snoop did? He goes to No Limit Records. Oh, I just got up into this to make music. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, wait a minute, man. You had us stranded on death row last album. Now Pac dead, and now you're not trying to ride? But I didn't understand them. And you know what I'm saying? I was caught up in that stupidity.
Yeah.
That's why I know how powerful the music is. Now to see Snoop now, instead of that, because at the time I was like, yo, you're supposed to spend the rest of your life in prison. Die in prison, you riding for your home.
Right.
It is what it is. But now as I see him and what he's become, and how much he get to do stuff with his kids and all that, I'm like, that was way more valuable than riding for your homies.
Yeah. So explain this to me. Why doesn't Claressa Shields have huge sponsorships and endorsement deals? Why is it seems that in between fights she's just trying to live off of what she's making on YouTube? Where's the sponsors? Where's that?
Right now, I don't think she's marketable. You know what I'm saying? With a personality. Right?
But how did he help her then? That's what people say. Okay, if she's not marketable, how did Papoose help her?
Because they get the sales, and now she's the highest paid female boxer in the history of the sport.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, at the end of the day, it's about the money. So McDonald's might not get her a sponsor, but if he can get her more money than Amanda Serrano, she don't need one. And the YouTube money, because I checked into that. Poetic Flacco, he got what's this guy, Jake Lang? You know who I'm talking about? He's with that Chud the Builder dude.
I know who the Chad the Builder clown. I know who the Chad the Builder clown is. I don't know the other ones.
All right, well, the Jake Lane is a dude that's like the head of his fan club. He went to the BET Awards in LA with the sign.
Oh yeah, okay. I saw that clip. I saw that clip. Okay.
Yeah, he was the one talking about they should have hanged the what was the black kid that killed the white kid when they jumped him?
Yeah.
Carmelo Anthony.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I saw that.
You know what I'm saying? So Jake Lane went and did some research, and he posted a screenshot. And for Poetic Flacco had made, and he was like, "Oh, this guy made $210,000 last month," and I was like, "Yo, he made $210,000 on YouTube." You know, but he's a constant content creator. He covers stuff, and you know, he's in the hood. He's with No Jumper. I don't know if you know about No Jumper, Whack 100, and all that crazy stuff.
Yeah, but I don't watch that, man. But I know you're talking about.
Right.
So,
yeah, but I'm just saying these dudes is making some serious money off of the internet.
Right.
You know, he made $210,000.
Yeah,
or, you know, from YouTube.
But how? Okay, but back on this Claressa Shields stuff. You're saying that she's the highest paid female boxer, more than Serrano. How you come at that, knowing that the amount of money Serrano and Katie Taylor and them they've made? And
Serrano got $1 million for the Katie Taylor fight part 2. How much did Claressa get for the last Detroit fight?
Yeah, I don't know what Claressa got. I'm hearing that there's all kind of stuff on the internet. I really don't know because I haven't seen.
What she has? Is it a 3-fight deal for $8 million?
It's a 4-fight deal, but what about what you say when Serrano and Katie Taylor both made over $8 million for the third fight each?
Well, did they have a third fight?
Yeah, Serrano and Katie Taylor.
Oh, okay. I didn't see that.
The first fight was $1 million each. The second fight, I think, was a few million. The third fight, $8 to $10 million plus, man. Yeah, each. They got dough. That's why. When Claressa.
Like I said, I don't know.
This is a fact. No, what? This is
somebody in the chat. Google it.
No, this is it's just like what Claressa and them are saying. Oh, she's getting this money. This is what Serrano said. Katie Taylor ain't gonna lie. Eddie Hearn talked about it. All of them talked about it. This was back when they fought that third fight before Claressa was even talking about this. So when she talks about, they say she's the highest paid. I mean, those two ladies in one fight make more than what Claressa's making across the 4 fights. And the only thing that this $3 million signing bonus plus the 8 will make 11, but it's still, the whole thing just sound out there. But I do know those ladies made a hella money, man, across those 3 fights, especially that third one. They made real dough.
Yeah, I know for the first fight was under $1 million. The second one I know for $1 million. The third one?
No, the first fight because Serrano was getting paid $1 million. And then Eddie Hearn came in and made sure Katie Taylor was getting $1 million too. They both got $1 million for the first fight and they got more for the second. The third fight, that's where there's, I think, $8 or $10 million. Something crazy. They both got paid that third fight. They got paid.
Oh, yeah, like I said, I don't know about the third. All I seen was the second. I checked the records on the second.
Yeah.
But like I said, I think Pat Miller was taking advantage of the whole the fight economy. When we broke that down, and I don't know how it goes. But you know they get the from the venue, the parking.
Yeah, the different streams of revenue. Yeah,
all the different revenue streams.
Right.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So you know we don't know, but we know right now she's the highest paid. So I don't know everybody's details. I'm just going by.
If we go off, if somebody, you can just trust what they say. If you can't verify it, we just roll with what they say. And you know they say, she says it, her team says it. Look at Serrano. Katie Taylor team don't say nothing. But Serrano, Jake Paul.
That's why I was talking about when I talk about the second fight. I know I verified that she got $1 million for the second. I didn't verify the third. I didn't get to see it, but I did verify that she got $1 million for the second fight.
Yeah. Okay.
So and Serrano. So I was like, you know, and I use that as my basis. She's an 8-time champion, and I'm glad Jake Paul got her that money.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But as an 8-time champion, I know that second fight. I know for a fact she got paid $1 million.
Oh, okay.
So 4 fights is $2 million for Claressa, and she wasn't even making that before Pat.
Oh, Claressa. I think she said she was making like after the Savannah Marshall fight. She said she had made $1 million or something. She was talking about it, man.
Well, they got it. We can Google it. We can just Google her fight things, and they'll tell you exactly, because you know they got to file with the commission their contracts.
Yeah, but so I don't be looking.
That's public information.
Right.
You know what they make. Now you know they got other ways to make money. Besides that, like
I know the whole breakdown. I know the whole breakdown.
You know how they hide the pay and stuff like that. So you know, I don't know. But
Yeah.
that's how much I know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, Pat always been a solid dude throughout everything.
Right.
You know, you got people in the chat talking about I'm a Pat groupie. No, I'm just saying I know this stuff. You know, when even Fat Joe, when your own enemies give you respect, you know you're a solid dude.
Yeah, but this is the thing with Taylor and Serrano, the first fight, it's like they said, they both made $1 million each. The second fight, they made, Serrano made, now this is ChatGPT, but I also heard them talk about it. About $8 million for Serrano, $6 million for Taylor. The third fight, they both made over $9 million each. You know what I mean? That's what's out there. So, you know, it's like what I was saying, man, but you know, for Claressa, it's just hard to believe. I don't think she's making more than them. Somebody says Amanda Serrano reportedly earned more than $6 million. Yeah. I just broke that down. Micah, thanks for the $5. Yeah. So they're making way more money than what Claressa is talking about. They made way more. Claressa, hey, if she's making $2 million a fight, that's great. But it's still across the 4 fights plus the $3 million bonus. She ain't making more than what the women made across their fights. You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is.
Like I said, I don't know. I'm just going by what they reported.
Yeah. No, I'm tracking with you.
ESPN, what's this guy, Stephen Miller or whatever his name is? Stephen A. Smith?
Yeah, Stephen Smith.
I think he would have broke it down. You know, somebody would have had some proof. They'd have showed proof. With YouTube, like I said, you can't hide nothing out here.
Yeah.
They done found with this kid that's missing. They done found a video with him on the missing girl, Katie's father's boat or something. That same day. So, you know, the streets is really better. You know, they investigate heavy out on YouTube.
Right. So what's
I'm gonna tie it up because the chat people is
having a ball with you.
yeah. They bad. Somebody shop on Canal Street. I ain't know about Canal. You going down there and get his 10-count jury and stuff.
Yeah. That is crazy.
All right, man. Look, man, y'all go in, man. I'm hanging out in the chat, man. I'm gonna start some controversy in there.
Yeah. All right, man. We'll talk to you.
A few links on them.
All right,
Thanks
man.
for calling, y'all. Peace.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. That's my boy E-Dogs right there, man. E-Dogs, man. He definitely will get y'all worked up, man. But he loves boxing like me. I didn't want to go way too left with the boxing because he and I could talk boxing all day. Try to keep it around that Claressa conversation, man. All right, 443, I'm calling you back.
I'm sorry, the person you were trying to...
I tried to call you back, 443. And then, now I'm calling you back, 225. So 443, I'm going to line you off. Yep. The chat, y'all had me cracking up, man.
Hey, Hood.
Hey, what's up with you?
Ain't too much. I was actually enjoying the dude that you just whatever you
my boy E-Dogs. That's my boy E-Dogs. We be talking boxing all the time.
Yeah. I mean, he was spitting some good stuff. I mean, he was. I don't see him as a groupie. He was just kind of looking at it from all aspects. You know, he was just kind of giving a different point of view. So I actually was enjoying what he was talking about. But so I kind of have a different perspective. Normally, I would like go in on Claressa, and Tap. But I'm starting to think that this is not going to be a debacle, this show on DAZN. I feel like it's going to be, it's going to be the talk of the town. I think it's going to bring in a lot of ratings because if you think about it, in the world of social media, what is the number one thing people are addicted to?
Money? Chaos.
Okay. Chaos. People are addicted to shit shows and chaos, and we know that is going to be a shit show and chaos. Now, I think while it's going to be popularity input for Wynn and Zeus, this is going to tarnish Claressa's reputation while it continues to uplift these other girls' reputation. And it's kind of like a double-edged sword. So she's going, let me ask you something. What exactly is an undercard, and why is it so important?
Well, you have the main event. That's supposed to be like, it's like if you go out to eat dinner, you get the appetizer, and then you get the main course. The main event's like the main course. The undercard is like the appetizers, kind of leading up to the main event.
Okay, so being someone's undercard is actually, I guess, a luxury or a privilege, or is it something to be proud of?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, when you get on the right person's undercard, a lot of people watching that help to grow your profile, get you in front of new fans, new audiences. Yeah, so that big name fighters, big events, these fighters break their neck to get on that undercard. Yeah, they break their necks. Yeah.
So for this event with Claressa, is it Taseki or Taseki? Is she going to be her undercard?
Taseki and Big Lex is supposed to be the co-main, so they will fight before Claressa fights. Yes.
Okay, thank you for explaining that, because honestly, I don't think anybody's gonna care anything about Claressa when she fights. I think it's gonna be like what you call an intermission. When she comes up to fight, I think people gonna go outside and have a cigarette breaks. They're gonna be, going pop open the bottle while Claressa fighting. They're gonna come back in to see the other chaos and the hot mess stuff. Nobody really cares, if you think about it, about Claressa fighting K. Scott. What is more of the talk of the town is the baddies and the drama and Zeus. And I mean, nobody's sweating Claressa like this. Like, her reputation is already tarnished, but this is going to go from sugar to shit for her. It's going straight down the toilet, which she's going out bad. And this is why, in answer to your question, she's not going to have any endorsements or sponsors. I think about some of the girls like Angel Reese. Like, I'm in Louisiana and I'm in the LSU city. Angel Reese was 18, 19, 20 years old and signing contracts with McDonald's, with Amazon Prime, with the girl, back in the day, you remember how NFL players and NBA players, they weren't allowing college kids to have any type of endorsements. You were supposed to be like the best kept secret. You were supposed to be hush on it. And that was a lot of money that the athletes back in the 90s and stuff like that missed out on. Even like with Reggie Bush, like a lot of them, Michael Vick, they missed out on their college years of getting endorsements. Whereas now the athletes can be in college and actually, get paid the NIL contracts and stuff like that. So these kids are coming into pro ball with contracts, with endorsements, because they are representing the sport and the game. No matter how controversial they are, they keep their personal business off the field or off the court. Whereas Claressa has decided to smear her business all on social media. And it's so bad that people are sick and tired of her, that they are actually wanting her to lose. They're wanting her to fall. Like, they're wanting her to be humble. And to be in that type of position is sad, because the court of public opinion is extremely important, whether people want to agree with it or not. So in reference to what old boy was saying on the last call, I do agree with him when he was talking about Pap. I think Pap is the type that'll throw a rock and hide his hand. He'll play duck goose to make himself look good. But I think he really put her up to a lot of stuff because he brainwashed her. She's young. She's not even young in age. She's young just in general, like young, like she's on the spectrum type of slow. You know what I mean? Like, man, this girl, I feel like she kind of reminds me of Floyd Mayweather, with stuttering and the literacy and can't halfway read. I heard one of her cousins today was saying how she actually got a college degree, and I was quite amazed to hear that about Claressa. I was like,
who has a college degree?
The cousin Shalita, Shalita.
Yes, she said Claressa has a college degree.
Yes.
All right, that's news to me, because Claressa said she was in college and then she was doing something like communication or something and decided she didn't need that. She was gonna go box. So to hear that Claressa has a college degree, I mean that's the first time I ever heard that. And hey, if she does, I mean, hey, I don't know. Man, please, Hood Champion. Nah, man, please, Hood Champion, you out here you gonna get throwing shade on me. Yeah, I got my degree. I mean, where'd that come from? Every night I hear something. Where, I mean, I don't know. I mean, come on now.
Oh my God, that is crazy work. But yeah, I was surprised too. I thought she was, the type that had an IEP, on the spectrum. And I'm not being funny, I'm being straight up. Like, I don't even think the girl barely made it out of high school. I thought, like, I would think she had a 10th grade education, just whatever. Anyway, but yeah, I don't know. I was agreeing with old boy on the last call, but I do want to let you know that, somebody's going to be willing to risk it all on YouTube, and they're going to bring that fight to YouTube. And they're going to be willing to risk, getting struck and all of that. Somebody going to have that fight on YouTube, and I'm going to be looking forward, but I'm not looking forward to watching her fight. I just think at this point she has no more options left. You know, you think about George Foreman, like think about some of the greats, how he became a millionaire just off of the George Foreman grill and how that, you know, went viral. Like, the girl is not even working toward endorsement. She's not even trying to clean up her reputation. She's not even reaching out to companies. Like, yeah, man, she just needs to go away and be quiet. Sorry, but that's just how I feel.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling in, man. We're gonna keep the conversation going. But you just said something here. I'm like, a degree. Okay. No, look, if she does, that's great. But I mean, I think she would have been said that. She would have been said that.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
All right. We'll talk to you. All right.
All right. Bye.
So Claressa got a degree. Okay.
Somebody said, anybody who say I don't have a big butt, I think something wrong with you. And it's not even that I want to have a big butt. Honestly, you know how girls be going to getting their breasts reducted? I want to go and get my butt reducted. My butt is too big. My butt is the reason I can't make 147 pounds. My legs. And why would you ask me, am I pregnant on here? Is you okay? You know what's funny is? It's like, if I was pregnant, is this the place to be asking me that at? Like, I don't know, maybe because, yeah. I know my body's perfect. That's why I'm not altering it. Your body? Yeah, I ain't know my body perfect.
Go ahead, caller.
Hey, Hood.
Mute your TV. Mute your TV.
The lady was saying she didn't say that she had a degree. She said she took her to college, you know, to sign up for college and stuff. She didn't say she had a degree.
Okay, yeah, because you know I don't watch all these different. I don't watch these channels like that, so I don't know. So if y'all tell me something, I hear y'all, but I was like that sounded a little bit, you know, a little off beam. But you know, hey, I'm glad you clearing that up because I was like,
yeah, because I was listening to her cousin Shalita, and she was just saying because she had said played a video that she taped of Claressa's mom, and she was saying, you know, how bad conditions her mom lived in and stuff, and it's a shame. And I said, yeah, that is sad that you allow your mom to live that way, but you got thousands of dollars to spend on your Papoose, but I guess. But yeah, she just said that she had you know, signed her up for college and stuff, but she didn't say she had a degree.
Okay.
She said that she was really disappointed in her because what she said she'll never forgive her for not allowing her, trying to keep her from seeing her grandma. She told Claressa's mom that. And I said, yeah, that is kind of messed up. But I don't know what's going on with this fight, but it's looking pretty iffy.
Okay, why do you think it's looking iffy?
Well, because a lot of people have been showing the seats and how much is sold, and it's it's not sold a lot. And then they were saying to Seki or whatever that girl, Krishan's sister,
right.
And she basically was saying that like Gervonta Davis, when he fought, you know, he got a lot of talk and everything, but when they said Claressa, even though she's a professional boxer, she's not pulling, you know, the seats. Basically, they're selling the tickets, not her.
Okay.
So
okay.
I said, oh, so this is coming from her mouth. And I was like, so that's why I said it looks kind of iffy if you gotta lean on the Zeus Network people to sell tickets. It's not looking too good.
Yeah.
She got, you know, she always saying, her and Papoose saying we put asses in the seats and all that, but it don't look like it this time. It look like the Zeus Network is putting people in seats.
Right,
So
right. And look, I'm not against people doing non-traditional things to be successful, but when I look at it, I just feel there's some trouble in paradise, man. That's just my opinion.
yeah, because I mean, I understand what she's saying, but when that one guy that I saw a clip of the guy that asked her, why wouldn't you put on, your people or other fighters to fight instead of Zeus? Then she hollering, "Oh, you're racist!" I said,
Oh yeah,
"What?"
yeah. I saw that. Jake Paul has nothing to do with anything.
Exactly.
And this shit about, I don't know why some people, this thing about racist, like I don't understand that, man. It just annoys the hell out of me, man.
Yeah, she said that crap, and he was saying, "No, I'm just saying, why wouldn't you give them a chance?" And I understand what he was saying, but I guess she didn't have a good answer, so she had to throw it off and deflect and say, "Oh, you're being racist, so Jake Paul can get all the money." And he was saying, "No, I'm not saying that." It's like, why wouldn't you give another boxer that's coming up a chance? And she twisted it all around, talking about, "Oh, you're racist."
Because it's because she doesn't have the answers, like Kanye told Sway. You don't have the answers, Sway. She didn't have the answers, so she just threw something out there to shift the conversation elsewhere. If she would have had the answers, she could have intelligently responded to him and said, "Well, look, we do have a couple of fighters who are going to be on the undercard. However, this is a joint venture with Zeus, and it's a complementary working relationship." But she wouldn't explain it like that. Because she's not, you could tell she's not seasoned in those areas, but that racist shit, there ain't nobody being racist. It's a fair question,
Right.
Yeah, it's a fair question.
It was a fair question, and you didn't want to answer. You deflected because you don't know how to answer, because you don't know how to talk.
Well, she doesn't know.
Anyway.
I don't think, that just tells me that she's probably not involved with the business decisions and the discussions about how they want to go forward with Zeus and her and the whole thing. She's probably not sitting in those closed door meetings. She may tell you she is, and she's a businesswoman, but if she was, I think she would have been able to handle that question a lot better. And now, if it was me, if you asked me, I'd be like, "Look, I don't know. I wasn't involved in that. I just know I'm fighting and we're working with Zeus." And then that's it.
Exactly.
But she doesn't know how to do that. You got to know, if you don't know, just shut up.
Exactly. That's the best thing, if you don't say nothing, or, because the way you said that, it just was like, racist? Where do you get that from? He just asked you a simple, logical question, which let me know, you don't have nobody that's really behind you to help you, especially with your PR. You need PR or something, because the way you answer questions, it's like, that was really stupid to say. Like, "Oh, it's a black man you're talking to, so he's being racist." And it was just stupid. But I didn't like the way she came off, because she deflected instead of being logical.
Right, I'm tracking with you. Okay.
That's all I had to say. I just wanted to correct that. She doesn't have a degree.
Okay, but don't be a stranger, man. I enjoyed talking to you. Call back, right?
I sure will. All right, Hood.
All right, bye-bye. All right, bye. 443, I'm going to call you back. I tried to call you. You didn't answer, then you call back, so I'm going to call you back, all right? I show love over here. E-Dogs don't disappear. My boy E-Dogs, he up in the way, boy. He bounced. 443, I'm calling you back. All right, I'm about to move on.
Hello?
Hey, it's Hood Champion. How you doing?
Yes, how you doing, sir?
All right,
how you doing?
I'm good. What you got?
This is my first time calling in at any podcast. But
what made you call in here? What made you call in?
Because that caller before, I think the last two callers, the guy, what was his name?
My boy E-Dogs.
Yes.
Mute your TV. Mute your TV for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear your TV.
Turn it off. Turn it off. So, the problem I have with him is, with all of them that call in and talk about Papoose and Remy and Claressa. The first thing they say is, well, Papoose held her down. My thing is, wasn't they holding each other down before she went into jail? And how many times
Because you women help hold down men when they go to prison. You know what I'm saying? And when she came out of prison, she didn't hold that against him. She came home to no money. Nothing. He didn't do nothing the whole 7 to 8 years while she was in there. When she had money when she went in there. Excuse me. She signed all her money over to him. And one of her lives, she said she paid rent in 3 houses she never even lived in. Took care of his kids by other women. He came home. She came home. She fighting at Christmas and Thanksgiving. His other baby mothers, his first baby mothers. Then they say, oh, he took care of her son. He didn't take care of her son. Her son was with his father and then was her mother. I'm just, Papoose is a cheater, been a cheater, and nobody can, because of the time that, that them years that she was in prison, it wasn't no internet. So they can't say, oh, well, there's no proof that he did that. Yeah, there's no proof. Because the internet wasn't around when he was doing what he was doing.
Would you think would you think Pap had a gambling problem if Remy never said anything?
He probably did have a gambling problem.
But would you right now, would you be even thinking about him having a gambling problem if she never said anything?
No. And that's the thing. She protected that man the whole time. She never, and when she said when it was good, you heard everything good about Pat. You seen everything good about Pat until he cheated. And women get tired of getting cheated on. You know what I'm saying? Women get tired of that. It's time for that lady to move on. Him and Claressa need to move on. He needs to go get a divorce, go sign the papers, and be done with Remy. She don't want him no more. I don't want him no more either. After you done run around with some lady on the internet in my face. Okay, maybe she was doing what she was doing, but she didn't flaunt it because she has a child, a daughter that's very intelligent, that she had to block everything so she can't see what's going on with her father doing. You know what I'm saying? She loves her father. So Remy tries to keep that away from her daughter. You know, all the stuff that's going on with him and Claressa. And Remy ain't come out and say anything about Papoose or Claressa until she had that Breakfast Club interview. And right after that, she went in on him, on both of them. And I don't blame her. And she's been quiet for 2 years. She put her shit out. You ain't hear nothing else. She just put it out. She keep moving and elevating. And he's going down, down, down. Because God don't like ugly. Go get your divorce. That relationship is never going to be blessed. Because God don't bless no mess. And that's a mess over there. That man is miserable. That last video she put up, he ain't tired. He tired. He don't want to be. He's not happy. And you, as hood champ, you should know as a man, you can see it. That man not happy.
What should I know as a man? Tell me what I should know.
You should know that man ain't happy. You can see it all in his face. He's not happy.
Well, I'll tell you what, man. I got that Islander background. I'm in the sun chilling. I'm probably there, no shirt on, shorts. I may be butt naked, laying up like an iguana. He a city slicker. He don't probably want to be in that sun and all that. That could be what it is. Or it could be where he's like, Lord have mercy. How'd I get myself into this? So, you know.
That's what he's saying.
But at the same time.
I'm telling you, because when it came out, he tried to keep that on the hush, and she said it in the interview. We was keeping it a secret. Remy put it out. You don't know how many years or how long he been messing with Claressa. Nobody knows the truth. Nobody knows.
Right.
All I know is Remy said they ain't been sleeping in the same bed since 2023. Now you do the math. If I'm not, and then you on my couch. You on my couch. You got he got caught because he was on her couch sleep
But okay,
If fell asleep
I'm
on the phone with Claressa.
I'm tracking with you. A lot of people call in over the last since September. I've heard them talk about that. Let me ask you a question. Why do you think? Because now I want to make sure I get this right. If I'm wrong, tell me. Why do you think Papoose, after sleeping on the couch and not sleeping in the same bed with his wife for quite some time, would be with Claressa and be unhappy and want to go back to that situation? Why do you think he wants to go back? You think Claressa's being with her is so bad that he's like, I'd rather be back on the couch?
Let me tell you something. If Remy called him today and said, why do you think they're not divorced? If she called him today and say, Pat, come home, what you think Pat gonna do? Pat gonna leave Claressa high and dry. That's why the man ain't signed them papers yet.
See, I
think it's some money involved too, because she was saying something about a house in North Carolina that had foreclosed on his name on it. Yeah. So I think that's why they ain't signing them papers and stuff. Yeah, it's a lot going on behind the scenes.
I do think there's a lot going on behind the scenes that they're not gonna, divulge to the public because it's not the public's business, is it? And they have enough sense and they're mature enough to say, look, we need to sort this out and not have these knee-jerk reactions. You want to go your way, I want to go mine, but let's be smart about what we're doing. I would do that. I don't care what a woman may have put me through. If it's something like, look, if I go this way, you mean to tell me I take on this financial burden? You take on this financial burden, ultimately, that take away from I got 4 sons. Take away from my sons? Nah, I ain't taking food out their mouth. So I would have to have a tough conversation with her. And if she want to act a fool, I just have to, tolerate the bullshit as long as I can to get things to where, okay, now we can amicably go separate ways, not have a financial burden, and then it is what it is. But if I got to take some stress, I'm going to take it. But with them, I don't know what they're doing.
Right. I think what it is, because I know when she came out with the video, she was like, I don't want anything from you, Pat. She said, let me backtrack. She said, I want my jewelry you stole that you pawned, and she showed receipts for that with his full name on it and all that. And his clothes that he ain't picked up yet.
Right.
Why you ain't got your clothes?
Yeah.
It's been 3 years now. Go get your clothes. Okay. Because a lot of people say, well, why she ain't throw it away? It's legal stuff behind that. She can't throw that man stuff outside because they still married. They're still married, but she got him out of her house.
Right. What do you think about? Okay. What do you think about the fight coming up? Claressa K. Scott. What do you think happens? What do you think happens with her win records going forward? What do you think?
I think that's a cherry pick.
Okay.
And how you fight somebody with seven fights? You know what I'm saying? And then you have, if you the GOAT of all, like you say, where you get these fights from? You know what I'm saying? And then you messed up with MVP. You can't even go on fight none of them people over there.
Right.
You know, that's where all the fights at. You don't have no fights.
Right.
Keep on talking about you got this $8 million deal. I don't believe that at all.
Okay, you got another minute, and then I'm gonna take another call. Go ahead. You got wrap it up.
Okay, I think the $8 million is through like maybe 2-3 some fights. You know what I'm saying? To get her to $8 million. She didn't get $8 million up front like Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor and all them. They got paid. Claressa is not the highest paid female boxer, and I'm tired of people saying that. He is not. I'm tired of her saying it and all of her supporters. And that's all I had to say.
All right. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you.
All right. Bye. All right. Look, man, the phone line's open 929-839-0679. We talk about everything on this channel. Y'all call in, whatever y'all want to talk about. Y'all know the line is open. Alicia Baumgardner. Claressa slapped smoke out of her. Now, there were a lot of people saying, Hood, she didn't slap her, she hit her on the arm. And I told y'all, she slapped her in the face. And, Hood Champion, I ain't one of them guys or them channels that come out to I can't reveal my sources. I don't make shit up because I don't care. If somebody tell me something, it depends on who it is. There's certain people who I talk to, I would never say who reaches out to me, but just put it to you this way. I knew it was a fact. And I was like, holy shit, she really did hit her in the face. So that's why I started telling y'all, no, she slapped her in the face, and people were sitting there trying to argue with me. I just didn't say anything because ain't nothing for me to argue about. I knew what the deal was. But now everybody knows Claressa hit her in the face. The lawsuit. Let me tell you something. You know, Claressa can say she'll spend more money suing me than she'll make from winning the lawsuit. Now, I'm going to say this. Sometimes people do things, man, and it's not really about how much money is going to be made, but I just have a feeling there's going to be some consequences. Go ahead, caller.
Hello?
Yeah, you there?
Yeah, hi. This is Monique.
How you doing, Monique?
Fine. I just wanted to know if you can educate me on something.
I mean, what you got?
I just want to know and have a clear understanding. Is it Win Records that is managing her or Papoose?
Papoose is part of Win, so I would say Win Records and Demetrius Salita. There's a joint venture where it seems like Demetrius Salita is supposed to be handling a lot of the boxing. Papoose is also there. It almost seems like in an advisor role who's helping her with deals. But then Win Records is an entertainment piece as well. So to be honest with you, that whole thing is clear as mud as far as who's doing what. You know, but I do know Papoose said he had a lot to do with her getting the deal, the $8 million. He was in on all the business meetings when she was talking to all the different promoters. So it sounds to me like he's assumed some kind of manager/advisor role. But who's her manager? That shit is clear as mud to me. I just know her promoter is Demetrius Salita, and then she has this kind of joint venture where Win Records and Papoose are handling, like, I guess, trying to help grow her profile and an entertainment piece. It's all very non-traditional, and they say so many things, and it's so many moving pieces that I don't even know who's doing what anymore. Because the promoter Demetrius Salita, he doesn't even really say anything anymore. So even I was wondering, damn it, what happened here? He doesn't have a voice anymore. This man lost his voice. It's Papoose who does all the talking. Win Records doing most of the talking. Salita says his little piece, and then he's in the bushes. So I don't know. It's clear as mud to me at this point.
Okay.
I think Pap is her manager.
And a manager.
But I think Pap, let me say that. I think Pap is her manager. I think he's her manager.
Okay, so that's what I thought. But then as she's been talking in the past, it seemed like she gets titles. Like, for example, recently she was saying husband, but we all know that that's not true. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, like you said, it's not clear. And then my other thing is, could a boxer like represent themselves? Is that no? And not have a manager?
Well, yeah. Well, some get to a certain point where they can. I know, B-Hop. There's a lot of these fighters who've taken control of their careers. Terrence Crawford is another one, man. There's a lot of them. They start doing their own thing, and they're the person who will go into the room and have a conversation. But the thing is, boxers need help. They can only go so far, because when you start talking negotiations and different things, they can get up to speed, but you got to have somebody there to represent you. You know what I'm saying? But for her to think she's doing this all on her own, ain't no way. Ain't no way.
Yeah.
No way.
So another thing, do we know for facts who all Papoose has managed?
No, I don't think he's ever managed anybody boxing-wise, but I do know now that they have Win Records has fighters signed to them. Daniel Perkins, there's a couple other fighters signed to him. They just picked up this guy. I think his last name is Mercado. So Win Records, and Papoose is part of Win Records, they are expanding their brand and bringing more fighters onto the Win Records roster. So they are trying to establish a footprint in boxing. And that's,
outside of Win Records.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay, that's it.
I just know it was Remy. Is the only thing I know from what people have told me on the lives. He was her manager. And then it sounded like she, at a certain point, said, look, I don't want to give you the percentage of what I'm making. And then all of a sudden, he's there involved with boxing and Claressa, and seems to have assumed a similar role to what he had with Remy before she was up and away and got him up out of there.
Okay, so really no type of experience.
Yeah, but remember, I don't know. I don't be looking into that shit. But not that I'm aware of, outside of Remy and then Claressa. But now there are several fighters they're working with now, you know, and I think artists. So he's probably learning on the job, is what I would think.
Okay, that's it.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Bye. Okay. 312. I'm about to call you back. Okay. Let me see where you're at. 312. You answer, we keep the party going. If not, I go to the next. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I don't know.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing as Hood Champion?
Are you kidding? Okay. I'm watching you now and you're talking. How are you, Hood Champ?
What's that?
I said, how are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I've got a couple of points to go over.
Go ahead.
You ready?
Yeah, do you think?
Okay. Now, I really do not believe that between those two idiots that they've even considered paying taxes on that money they got. And I was looking it up. She got $2 or $3 million. That would put her in about a 40%, up to a 40% tax bracket. And that's just federal, and that's not state. That could turn around really and bite her on the behind, because taxes take down everybody. The house. There's a blogger named Nyla. She's very, very thorough. And she went and looked up the deed. That is Claressa's house in Atlanta. So what I'm showing you is how she's spending this money that she thinks that she's a billionaire, and she's not. And Papoose, he is doing the same thing that he did when he was with Remy. He's not putting a career first. He put Remy first, and he hangs out in the background as a leech. But he makes himself appear to be valuable. He really has no value. He's a leech. But Claressa, okay, Hood Champ, you've been a fighter.
I had some amateur fights, not a pro.
I beg your pardon?
Not as a pro, but as an amateur.
I got you. Does she strike you as somebody that has a traumatic brain injury?
Who, Claressa?
Yeah, like people that have been hit in the head too much. She's totally illogical. I wish I could say that she's stupid. I've been watching her, and it's not enough to just say she's stupid. But how young has she started getting hit in her head like this? This is something new for women in boxing. We like Layla, but I don't think Layla was as young as Claressa was when she started fighting.
She started at 18, turned pro at 20.
Right, but you see the difference in them when they speak? Layla, you can see she's really got a grasp on reality, like she didn't really take too much to the head.
Yeah, but I think that has a lot to do with how Layla, her upbringing, and Claressa and her upbringing and the environments they were in. Don't get me wrong, Layla had her own challenges, made some mistakes, but I just think it has a lot to do with your upbringing. I mean, she and Claressa, I don't think there's no way in the world they would ever have spoken the same, even if Claressa came up in a two-parent household without the drug, the addiction, the trauma she went through. Layla Ali, we got to remember, is, Muhammad Ali's daughter. So, but I understand, I'm tracking you. I know the point you're trying to make.
Yeah, I just think as she ages, we might see something really bad. But I also look at her and how she's so braggadocious, like Floyd. I wonder, can she really read or write? She's not about business. She doesn't take any time off. She eats all of her meals in front of the camera. It's unbelievable. She chews like an animal with her mouth open, and I heard a man that called in at night talking about how feminine she was, and I'm like, oh my God, this is femininity? She shows absolutely no femininity. And I just want to say, with me being an older woman, I really am uncomfortable feeling like this about a younger woman because I want the best for her. Her attitude is so disgusting. It's so difficult for me to feel sorry for her or pity her because Papoose is totally taking her for a ride, and so is that man from that record company / nurse / this blogger Nyla went in on him too. You know, he's had so many failed businesses. This label that he has is only a year old. Claressa is the cash cow. And now I saw there's a man, there's a designer named Bolin. I forgot his first name, but he's reaching out to her. He wants to dress her. She doesn't realize. She thinks people like her. They see that she's dim-witted, and they're all coming to raid her pockets. Papoos's daughter started a business. I'm sure her money went in that as well. All of the things she's doing, the trips and all of that, I think she's broke. And I think she's going to be broke. And what Nyla was speaking on is this Win Records and this man. He might be in some trouble. And he might be going bye-bye, if you know what I mean. You know, on a little vacation.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about
bars.
that.
But
Yeah.
I watch it. I think this is going to be, this is like better than a soap opera.
No, it is. It's a movie. We watch. I say it all the time. It's a real life movie. This has Tyler Perry written all over it, and what we're seeing here is historical. Claressa is a part of American sporting treasure, and to see what is going on with her, it's not funny. It's I don't feel. That's why I say it. I'm not rooting for her to fail, but that's why I do these lives. It's really unfortunate because all that talent, and I sound like a broken record now. She should be a gazillionaire. You had someone with the accomplishments she had. She hooked up here with this team, and they've taken her down a very dark path. And you have a 2-time gold medalist. If you don't know what to do with that, then leave it alone. They didn't know what to do with it. They took it the wrong path, have her picking low-hanging fruit, and they haven't really, protected her and won, as the name of the record label says. They should have taken a different direction. I don't think they knew what to do. Jake Paul would have known. Jake Paul and MVP would have known what to do with her.
Exactly, they don't. He knows nothing about boxing. He's been in the health industry for a number of years. That's what he was. And like the lady said, it's true. He was a nurse. What does a nurse know about boxing? The ins and outs, the connections. Him and Papoose seem to be the same person. They both see her as a way of leveling up. Nobody is looking out for Claressa's best interest. And worse than that, she's torn her ass with basically her family. And we all know how that goes. People come at you. When you don't have a family or a husband, you are prey. And I feel that Claressa Shields, bless her heart, she's prey. I wish more for her. But you can't stop people from losing, from learning their lesson. She thinks she's smarter than everybody. She thinks she knows everything. You can't help her. So all we can do is tune in and watch. And that's all I had to say, Champ.
All right. Thank you for calling in.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye now.
Yep. Let me ask y'all a question. And the phone line is open, 929-839-0679. Is Claressa Shields that baby lion cub that's wandered away too far from the pack to where she's protected, and a group of hyenas got on her and tearing her ass up right now? Is that what happened? Is she that lion cub that's protected with that pride, but wandered off too far from the pride, and the hyenas got a hold of her? Is that what we're seeing here? Now, I listened to her. She seemed to be totally content with her situation. But I know what you ladies, y'all see things through a different lens. I do have an opinion. But I'm watching, right? I see, this is me as a man watching it. The Layla Ali drama, not so good for Claressa. The Jake Paul drama, not so good. The AB drama, not so good. You understand? Them working with Zeus being the main attraction, really, that's what people come to see, not so good. No sponsors, no big-time endorsement deals, nothing. Not so good. So when I look at it, I'm like, this is all bad. That's why I said this is the destruction of the big woke. You got to understand, she's somebody who's used to receiving awards. What happened to the awards? ESPYs. Anything. BET. Anything. All that shit is out the door now. So even for Claressa, when she's there, alone in her room, sometimes she stares at the wall. In the back of her mind, she hears a conscience call, and she goes straight LL Goat J, right? At that point in time, I wonder if she thinks about this. And if so, what would keep a woman in this situation? So anyway, man, 929-839-0679. Y'all call because we still ain't really got on the AB shit. We still ain't really talked about the K. Scott shit. Because them Aussie, Oians, they can't wait for K. Scott to get her hands on Big Woat. Big Woat out here look like she's struggling with that weight cut, in my opinion. I could be wrong. But you think them Aussies is super excited.
Presents some good wine.
POTUS, what you got? I'm cooking, man. What you got?
And y'all got to understand it, man. That is business, man.
What?
That business, man.
Business?
Business, man.
What's business? What's business?
Just say it, man. That business, man.
But what's business?
Just because the man just started a business, he got to start from somewhere, man.
Oh my God, man.
Business started out slow, man. Business just don't jump out there, man. Come on, man. Get it cutting some time. Trying to get on their feet, man.
So you think Win Records has been taking care of Claressa? Papoose been taking care of her. They've been with her for a while now. Where are the wins? Where are the celebratory moments, POTUS?
Damn time, man.
How much time we supposed to afford them, POTUS?
Oh, they started out slow, man. That was L business, man.
Okay, so where the successes? Where are the wins right now? She out here. Break it down for me, POTUS. You got 2 minutes. Then I got to take some more calls.
Because, man, what they got to do with it, man? They got call it business, man. Papoose getting into him and saying Papoose shouldn't be broke, man. Y'all calling people broke, man. Them people got money, man. The girlfriend to fight their money.
You said Papoose got money. Claressa's about to fight. What?
Man, to get 20%, now.
I mean, I don't know the breakdown. I would think about 20%.
Man, to get 20%, man.
Okay.
That man got it 20%, man. How the man be broke, man?
Okay. So you think he's getting money? Win Records getting money. Demetrius Salida's getting money. The Cutman's getting money. The strength and conditioning coach. Okay, and then so. Okay, but what about? But what about Claressa? What does she get left with?
She get paid too.
Okay, so everybody gets paid. You figure that's a quick $100,000 off the top. Then she got to pay taxes on that $200,000. She don't get paid tax, but there should be some tax write-offs if they're doing it the right way. But out of that $200,000, what's she really? $2 million, and that's what they say she's getting. What's she really left with? She probably out of. I mean, I said the numbers wrong. If she getting $2 million, by the time she pay everybody off, maybe she left with like $1.25 million. Then taxes on the whole $2 million, that takes it down to maybe $650,000.
All right, then.
But see, you saying that's big money with someone making a $2 million payday, all these hands in the cookie jar.
I'm big money. I'm just saying that business, everybody get paid, man.
So you okay with them taking it?
Everybody get paid, as long as everybody's certified.
But POTUS, you okay with them potentially taking advantage of her? She don't need all them hands in the cookie jar.
Everybody got to get their cut, man. Everybody got a percentage, man.
But I thought you were a Claressa Shields supporter, man. How you okay with them?
I'm gonna ride with her. I don't see unless she's doing wrong.
But how you okay with all them hands in the cookie jar, man?
That was her business. That's on her.
Okay, it's on her. So you're saying she a big girl, she know what she doing, leave her alone.
That's on her. Claressa ain't stupid, man. Y'all think she's stupid. She ain't that stupid now.
Okay.
Claressa been touching money a long time now.
Okay. So you think it with her hooking up with Papoose and Win Records, you think that was a smart move for her career?
And like that man, that's the biggest deal they got. They already want to pay the women no money. I can't let them consider now when they don't want to pay them.
Huh? Wait, say that again there, POTUS.
I can't see being considered now when they don't want to pay the women, man.
They don't want to pay the women. So how's Serrano and them making all that money? Claressa needs to establish, if she would have listened to Layla, she would have established a rival.
Man,
you got to have a rival. Rivals elevate each other, man. Riddick Bowe, Holyfield, man. Gotti Ward.
That's why Bum got to try and go on a 3-minute run. She try and get paid like the man. That'll never happen, man.
Oh, you said that would never happen. So, but Baumgartner, you think Baumgartner, what you think will happen with the lawsuit? You think she gonna win or lose? You think Big Vote don't care? She got money like that? She'll just pay off the lawsuit and move on? What do you think happens?
She gonna have to pay for our lawyer, man. Baumgartner ain't gonna win that, man. But we can't see what she hit at.
She hit her in the face.
We going to trial, man.
She hit her in the face, man.
We going to trial, man. Man, you can't see that on that video, man. You can't see that on that video, man. We going to trial, man.
Man, let me just tell you. You talking
to trial.
POTUS, I know you running for, President of the United States 2028. I'm trying to get in your cabinet in the Oval Office to do my live videos and shit. But if I tell you that she was hit in the face, do you think I would just say that unless I knew that for a fact?
Then you got to prove it. They got to prove that, man.
Okay.
They go to trial. We going to trial, man.
All right. And so if I tell you, I don't just say shit.
You can't tell me that video show everything. You can't see where she hit her at. You can hear it. I ain't gonna lie about that. You sure not can hear it, but she probably could have hit that man. That man was in the way.
Okay. Claressa down to what?
Was in the way, man.
Okay.
You can't see it.
I mean, all right. For what you've seen, I understand you, so I get it. All right, I'll leave that alone. So Claressa coming down to 160. The real fight is Claressa and AB. AB said today she would knock her out. And Claressa's at 160. But at 160, do you think Claressa should get down to 154? AB should meet.
No more weight, man. Bum got to stand on that hood. I've been telling you that, man. She said size don't matter. It's the skills, man. She got to stand on that, man.
Okay, so what do you think is a fair weight?
Man.
But what do you think is a fair weight, POTUS?
No weight. Get in the ring. In the ring, out the ring, it must be a fight, man. I keep telling you that, man. I keep telling you that, man.
All right.
It's a fight, man.
All right, POTUS. You got one more minute. I got to take some calls, man. Go ahead. What else you got? Because I know you love Big Vote. But even you said if she's aggressive, if she tried to put her hands on you, you said you'd whip her ass.
Yeah. Dog fight. Bum got to get in that ring, man. She got to be a woman to her word, and she ain't. She showed me that she a liar. I never believe nothing else she said, hood.
You what? You call Baumgartner a liar, man?
She got to stay on that word. She said size don't matter. It's the skills, man.
Okay.
She knock you out. She got to get in that ring and do that, man.
She fight at 130, man. She said she didn't say nothing lately, but I think at 130 she fights at 130. So what do you think is a fair weight? What do you think is a fair weight for both of them? So with Claressa,
Baumgartner don't want to step up out that weight class, man. Come on, step up, Baumgartner. Step up. You want to be the face of boxing. Step up out that weight class, man.
Okay. All right, man. Well, look, POTUS, man, I'm going to go ahead and take some more calls, man.
All right. Big Goat, we going to trial.
What's that?
Big Goat, we going to trial, man, on that, man. Ain't no lawsuit, man. We going to trial, man. We going to beat that, man, in court, man.
Oh, you think Big Vote wins, huh?
She win that in court, man. We going to trial, man. You got to show her where.
Yeah.
We got to see that, man. We got to see that, man.
Trust me. I think some stuff gonna come out. We just gotta wait and see. And then maybe some other stuff that comes out.
Angle of that camera, man. If I don't see no other angle, we going to trial, man.
All right. I got you, man. I appreciate you calling. Let me take these other calls.
All right, Bernadette, what up, Bernadette?
Bernadette,
what up, Bernadette?
Yeah, we'll see if she call in for you. We got a love connection going over here. All right, POTUS 2028. Right. I'm going to talk to you.
All right, big goat, I love you.
All right, boy, we'll talk to you.
All right, but August the 15th.
Yeah. All right.
August the 15th, y'all be ready. August the 15th, big goat coming. We knocking Scott out.
Right. All right, POTUS, man.
Hey, tell Hannah Gabriel she next too.
Oh, Lord have mercy. All right, man, get on back in the Oval Office. We're going to talk to you.
All right, Hannah Gabriel, you next now.
All right, I'm going. As the president, y'all go out there and vote for him, 2028. Let me see, where am I at here, man? 301, I'm calling you back right now. That was the POTUS right there. As y'all probably figured out, he's a GOAT fan, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's y'all crazy. Yeah, POTUS be getting going.
Hey, Hood.
Hey, what's up with you? What you got?
I'm 58 years old. As an older woman, this whole situation with all of these people having a hand and getting money off of Claressa, it just reminds me of a young girl being trafficked through so many people. It feels so dirty to me, you know, when I just sit back and absorb all of this and everything that's going on and everything that's being said on social media. Just watching all of this, it just feels so dirty to me. And they're using her. They're using her.
That's a pretty strong statement what you said about being trafficked, but I know what you're saying. I'm tracking with you.
It just feels like that, you know. It just feels so grimy and slimy and dirty and disgusting, despicable. Again, and a couple of people asked the same question: what grown man in his 50s almost what do he see in this 31-year-old immature, young-minded girl? I know her age says that she's a woman, but her mind is that of a young girl who her mind is like elementary, junior high, no farther than that. That is her mindset. She's being manipulated just to the 100th power. I mean, really, it's sad to watch. As much as we talk about her, she gets under our skin. Just to see this all play out like this it's just bad. And a couple of callers back, a woman, you asked the woman, why do you think Pap want to go back home? Don't quote me on that. Something that you asked her. Do you think?
So why would he go back to that situation to sleep on the couch? You know what I'm saying? When he's here with someone where at least he's kind of seemed to be the priority. Like one thing is, you really think he would be chasing going back to something like that to where he's not the priority anymore and be back on the couch where he ain't slept with his wife in the same bed for a couple of years? So that was my thing but I understand what the lens you women see it through. But me, that's why I like to ask those questions. Like, y'all really think he would do that? Because me as a man, I don't know if I could do that.
I mean,
maybe not. I don't know.
I'm gonna tell you what it is.
Okay.
We can all agree. How often do you see this man at her house? How often? Yeah. He probably has no clothes there. He probably has nothing there. Her house is dirty. She's unkept. Even if he was sleeping on the sofa, it was clean. It was clean. That's the thing. He's not comfortable at her house. He can't He can't. He hasn't even gotten comfortable. You know, and that's what it is. He's not comfortable at her house because he's never there. He just appears. He just pops up, but he's never there for extended periods of time. You know, and that's what it is. He's not comfortable there. It's not clean. It's not tidy. I mean, her hygiene, I mean, all of it plays into that. He'd have to sleep with her if he was there. I mean, she wouldn't let him sleep on the couch. She wouldn't let him just, oh, I fell asleep on the sofa. That's why I didn't come up and get in the bed. He does not want to be there. That's the thing. That's the difference. Although he slept on the sofa, it was comfortable in that house with his wife. You know, the sofa was clean, I'm sure. The area around with everything was clean there. Everything was tidied up. You know, that's the difference. He's not comfortable there. He can't let his hair down. He's miserable. He's miserable. Even the video that they showed with her working out in the gym, and he was standing off to the side with his do-rag on. He just looks so dusty. He just looks so dusty and out of place. I mean, you could have gotten your phone and recorded and like, yeah, we in the gym with my queen in the gym. She training. Nothing. He puts forth no effort when it comes to her. None. That's because he doesn't want to be with her like that. But on the flip side, she's arguing with everybody. That's my husband. We're having a baby. But have you ever seen him come out and say those words? That's my wifey? No. We're having a baby? No, it's her. That's because he's not comfortable. Like it's not rocket science. By us coming on your live and you talking, you wouldn't be comfortable in a situation like that either. If you had to choose between the two and there was no other, you would go back and sleep in the basement of that house because it's clean. You'd be able to survive mentally. You know, those kind of conditions take effect on some people mentally. You know, some people can't live under those conditions, and I'm one of them. Like, I just can't live in an untidy space. Like, I could never do that. That would mess with that would throw me off. I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, where he was living was clean. It was immaculate. That's the difference.
Now, I'm tracking. That makes sense when you say it like that. Because I think about me back in the day. And juggling different women. And there'd be one, I'd be getting something from her that I really like, but I make jokes about going and seeing about, 4 inches of lint on top of somebody's refrigerator. And I'm like, oh, hell no. But I went over there. I enjoyed whatever it was for that moment, but then I would leave back and go by the other chick where I liked her too, but the house was more clean. Like, I ain't gonna lie. The cleanliness of a home, for me, I pay attention to all that shit. And that matters because you can't get comfortable in there. I could give y'all stories for days, but I go over there, chick from Spain, big ass goddamn dog in the house. I go in there, she want to rub it up, dog hair in the bed. The dog jump in the bed. I'm like, what the F? You take a shower, then you get in bed with the dog? I'm like, nah. So I had to get up out. So no, I understand what you're saying. Now I understand. Okay, I get it because I've been through similar shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, and that's why, like, his wife, said they hadn't slept together in years, before all this came out. But he had a place to sleep in a clean environment. Although he wasn't sleeping in the same bed as his wife, he was sleeping on the sofa. But it was an environment that was conducive to him, you know, and his mental or whatever. But being at her house, his current come up, he's not comfortable there. He can't let his hair down. You know, he can't just relax there. He's never there for a long periods of time. Like, you never see them in the living room chilling or anything like that.
It doesn't look it doesn't look like a family affair at all.
It's not. It's not. He just makes appearances. And when he makes those appearances, she's so excited. Oh, Pap is here. I'm with Pap. What does she do? Pick up her phone. Pick up her phone because, oh, Pap is here now. Oh, I'm with Pap. Let me record. Let me let people see that we're together. But where was he the past couple of days or the last month or so? Like, he's never there. You're never in the kitchen together. You're never nowhere in that house. So that's the difference. That man don't want to be there full time. He's miserable. He wants to go back home. His connections are all gone. When he was with his wife, he had many benefits. He has none of that now. None of it. All of his connections are gone. His wife has blossomed.
Let me ask you something.
Go this way.
Yeah. Do you think he looks at that and says, man, I need to, because it sounds like y'all are describing him as a guy who looks for opportunity. Do you think he's like, man, if I could somehow get back into Remy's good grace, maybe I can kind of, you know, get my second wind with her fame now? Do you think he may think like that, or you think that he just is just in a bad situation? Or do you think he's looking at it saying, man, maybe I could benefit somehow?
I'm sure he has a plethora of things going through his mind. You can tell. The man is his mind seems like it's just racing. That day he was sitting in that chair. Like, he just had all kinds of thoughts like, what if? What if I did this? What if I hadn't have done this? What if it had went this way? Would it have been different? You can tell. Like, he has been thinking about, it's like it's heavy on him that I might make the right decision. Like, what have I gotten myself into? Like, I didn't think it would be this way. You know, that saying, the grass ain't always greener on the other side, you know, as cliche as it might sound, but that shit is true. That shit is true. He did not think that he didn't think that it would be like this. He probably thought she was mature and all of that until he got to know her deeply as a person. He probably thought she was mature. She was a grown woman. She handled things in a certain manner. You know, she has done nothing but antagonize his wife, first of all. And I just feel like it's so pathetic and disrespectful, degrading. It's just all of those things that she has done to try to get a response from his wife. You know, and I think that's a lot what it has to do with. She wants a response from her. She has been antagonizing this woman, and she was the one in the wrong. But she has the audacity to say women are in Pap's inbox. Women are trying to get with him. I mean, isn't that what you did? Isn't that what you did? Like, you befriended his wife. You were calling her babes. Thank you, baby. Thank you. You know, you did all of these things. And here you are with her husband. Now, my next question is, let's just say Pap and Remy get a divorce and he marries Claressa and have a baby by her. Will she be happy then? Will she be happy when or if she gets the wedding, he marries her and has a baby? No, she will not be happy still.
Right.
She's going to continue for the rest of her life, as long as Pap is with her or they're together. She will try to compete with his wife. You will never be able to compete with his wife nor that marriage. They had 20 years something ahead of you. You will never measure up. Never. He will never love you like he loved his wife. Never. She will not be happy still. Will she feel like she won? You know what I'm saying? Will you just finally, will you be happy? No, she won't.
Do you think Claressa?
She'll just say, "I got him. He married me. He chose me." No, you chased him. He didn't choose you. Excuse me, Hood. I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, go ahead. You got the floor.
Because remember when his wife was, the text messages show that he said she was ugly. He would never sleep with her. He wasn't interested in her. She kept texting him. The footprints are there. When he figured out that he could get money with this girl, that's when he started showing interest in her. He started throwing her breadcrumbs. That's when he started throwing her breadcrumbs. You see, because the wife didn't want him anymore. As long as he could have slept on that sofa, he would have slept on that sofa. Didn't matter if they slept in the bed or not. If she would have allowed him to sleep on that sofa, he would have slept on that sofa and he would have kept doing what he was doing. But his wife said, "Enough is enough. I'm outing you." Remember, Claressa said they were in a private relationship. She said that on national TV. We were in a private relationship. We're supposed to be private. How are you private with a married man? He's in the home with his wife. How is that private? So I think if Remy would have allowed him to stay in that house, he would have been still talking to Claressa. They would have been still texting each other. But his wife wanted him out. So what did he do? He found his next come up, like his wife said. Told him find something stupid to play with. He picked you. The words are profound. What she said. He found something stupid to play with. He picked you to play with. You chased him. He gave in because he realized, oh, I can make some money. And that's when he started throwing you them little breadcrumbs and showing you some little attention. But he's not fully in though.
Yeah, that's a good point, right? See, I didn't. That's why I let y'all call it and let y'all talk, because when you said, because I try to think of myself, right? But he went somehow. He met her at the boxing event. He was kind of setting the stage to kind of feel her out a little bit. Then he said there were people trying to rush her to take pictures and stuff, and he kind of took control of the crowd. Then he goes back. Yeah, he goes back. Then he sent her a text, "Hi, good morning, what you have for breakfast?" She obviously took the bait, responded. Then she invites him out there. Then, something and something lead to something. And she ends up in a Sprinter, and they eating, chili mac or some shit. But when I look at that, it's like it sounds like you're saying you feel like he was just making the play, giving the breadcrumbs to see how far he can get. Do you think he was doing that because he already knew he was in a kind of bad situation being at home? Or you feel like he was just trying to have his cake and eat it too until Remy, outed him?
He was trying to have his cake and eat it too. And he was wrong too, because she was in a relationship with Tony Rich. You know what I'm saying? He was wrong too. For going after her. Yeah, he was trying to feel her out. And she was excited about that. Because she told her one of her staff members, she was like, "Oh wow, Papa's here." She was really
starstruck.
Yeah, she was smitten when Papa's here. And after that, She kicked Tony to the curb. She kicked him to the curb just like that. Took the truck back and everything. Kicked him to the curb. She was engaged. You know what I'm saying? So now Cap is with her because he had to get off of his wife's sofa. That's the only reason why he left, because his wife wanted him out. And she probably did some of the things she did because she wanted him gone. She wanted him gone. She was tired of him. And he would have continued to do those things if she hadn't said anything. He would continue to keep being on the phone with her, falling asleep with her, and all of that. The text messages are there. But he had to leave. And like his wife said, nobody falls in love faster than a person with nowhere to stay. He had to think quick. What is my next move? What am I going to do? My wife want me out of here. What am I going to do? And that's exactly what happened. He told his wife, I ain't sleeping with her. She ugly. The text messages are there. He said those things. But he realized, man, I could probably make some money with her. I could do this. I could do that. When he got with her, it was probably all good. This Claressa Shields. But then when he found out, and years later, and being with her, how immature she is, how her hygiene is, because I'm not the first person who said it. Her hygiene is just lacking. All of that. Her house is dirty. Her room is junky. Clothes everywhere. Underwear, all over the floor. He probably like, what the did I get myself into? Like, nah, this grass over here is dirty. This grass dirty over here. So now you can't go back home. So you got to make the best of this situation. What by any means necessary, you got to make the best of it. Because you can't go back home. Your wife don't want you no more. You know what I'm saying? And even if you didn't have a place to stay, she probably would tell you, go to your mother's house. You can't come here. Because you'll be doing the same thing in my house, talking to her on the phone. Why would you? So he had to think quick on his feet. And like they said, he from New York. He a hustler. He a hustler. So that's what happened. Oh, wow. That's Claressa Shields. I seen her taking pictures. I told people to back up, back up. What did his wife say? He a purse holder. He come up off the back of women. And we seeing it repeat itself all over again. What does he have? What did he bring to her? He didn't come to her with nothing. He didn't come to her with anything. Nothing. He can't even go pick up his clothes. Just think about all of this. It just feels dirty. It just feels grimy. To me. Like, he's using her. You couldn't even get in the pool with her. You sitting up there looking dingy with your socks on, like, thinking about your wife. You want to go back home, but you can't. You lost all your connections, everything. You're blackballed. You and your girlfriend. Both of y'all blackballed. Both of you. So he's feeling all of this. He's feeling the brunt of all of what has happened. And it may have been all fun and games in the beginning, but we all know when you sit down and your mind is left to run, everything you just thinking of so many things just going through your mind. You have had time to settle down, and you like, what in the world have I done? What just happened? It ain't all gravy, baby. It's not. She, as much as she make it seem to be,
It's not like that. We can see with our own eyes. That man don't give you the time of day until it's payday. That's it. He's miserable. With all caps, he's miserable. He don't want to be with her. She ain't gonna never be happy because she's gonna always be in the trenches, in the wind of his wife. She will always be. Nobody will ever accept you like they accept her. Your relationship will not be like Pap and Remy. It just won't. It just won't. She's not going to be happy. She's never going to stop competing. She's never going to stop. Never. So she can call him hubby all she wants. Where is the paperwork? Where is it? When is he getting the divorce? When is the divorce going to be final? When? W-H-E-N. When? You know, you're not winning anything, Claressa. Pap is not the prize. He's not. He's no woman's prize. He has nothing to offer. You know, I mean, I know she got money and everything, but what did he come to her with? Nothing. A bunch of promises, a bunch of filling her head up. Yeah, we're gonna have a baby. Yeah, I'm whispering in her ear. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a baby by you. I want another kid. What, you think he having another baby at almost 50 years old and a golden child 7? No, he's not starting all over again. He's not going to get married again. He's not starting his life over again for you. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. That man is miserable. And everybody sees it. I've heard men say, I heard a man say that just today. He's miserable. He wants to go back home. Everything has set in. The realization has set in. My wife put me out. We're not together anymore. Black love doesn't exist anymore. He's come to terms that this is real. You could see it when he was sitting in that chair. He could have gotten a pool with her. Why didn't he?
Maybe he can't swim.
Look happy.
Yeah. You know, man, I'll tell you this. I see a little bit here and there. I get most of my information from you all when y'all call in, but I do see little clips here and there. But there's two things that stood out to me as a man, right? Because I'm not emotionally invested in this shit. Y'all know it's entertaining to me. I get popcorn. I'm like, oh, here we go. But when he was walking at the BET Awards, that expression on his face, I said, yo, that's not normal, the way he was walking in there. I was like, it's almost like he was embarrassed. He didn't want no one, like if he could turn invisible, he would. Now, I'm telling you that from me as a man, if you see me walking like that, because I've been out places where I didn't want anyone to see me. But at the same time, I'm like, shit, boy, I don't want her to know. I don't really want to be seen. But you go and you're walking and you're watching. And I wasn't comfortable because I was like, please, God, don't let nobody see me out here with this chick. Whether it was another woman or just people, it's like, I didn't want to see that. So that's the first thing I noticed. Like, he don't look like he want to be seen as a man talking. Then the second one, the body language at the pool. But I said, he don't look like, just the expression, like he wasn't enthused. But then I said, well, maybe he can't swim. You know what I mean? My background different. You know, I'm getting in the pool. I'm in the beach. I get in the beach. I get in the water before my sons. You know what I mean? We have fun, but he may not be like that. He probably can't swim. And I know and I ain't trying to be funny. A lot of black people don't be trying to get in the pool and get no beach and shit. So I said, maybe that's it. But I was watching the body language. You can still show some enthusiasm if that's the love of your life, smiling and all that. Ain't nobody that hard. Ain't nobody that gangster.
That's my queen. That's the love of my life.
Ain't nobody that hard. You know what I'm saying? You that gangster. the love of your life, you there. You know what I mean?
Those are the things she wants to hear. He don't mean it though, but that's what she wants to hear. So he says it and tells her these things because he knows that what she want to hear. And although he may not be able to swim, he has socks on. It's like 90 degrees. You got socks on. Even if he sat on the edge of the pool hood and put his feet in and was swinging his feet talking to her, he didn't want to be bothered. And then she started filming. And that's another thing.
But no, this is the thing.
He doesn't want to be on camera.
Yeah, he doesn't. He doesn't like that. But this is what I noticed. She muted the interaction. So there was nothing. I noticed it. I'm like, oh, she put some music over this. So I'm like, okay, she did. And then everyone out there trying to read the man's lips. Some people saying like, yeah, I don't care, or something, I don't want, or something. If everyone reading his lips interpreted him as saying something along negative, or like just brushing her off. But you can look at her nonverbals, and it's almost like she was receiving somebody basically just like disregarding her. So why she would post that, I don't know, but it goes back to what someone said earlier. She just wants to prove a point to everyone that, oh, he is with me, even though he may be gone 2 weeks, but then she'll come and post that once and see he's always here. So yeah, that could be what that was. But yeah.
And see, that's the sad part. She doesn't require anything of him. She has no expectations of him as a man. You see what I'm saying? She doesn't. Because if she did, she would have said, well, until you get a divorce, then we can't date. She didn't do that. She has no expectations of this man. She doesn't require anything of him. She just wants him. She just wants him. That's it. She doesn't care if he brings anything to the table, if he can help her or not. She doesn't care. It doesn't matter to her. She just wants him. And in whatever time he gives her, whenever he comes around, the little breadcrumbs he give her, that's enough for her. That's it. That's enough. So, we see it. We see it, because any other woman probably would, no, I'm not going public. We're not dating. We're not doing this until you get a divorce. Then, I can't see you. This can't go any further. This is my career I'm putting on the line. But did she do that? No. No, she didn't require anything. She doesn't require anything from him. She's satisfied with the little breadcrumbs that he throws to her every now and then. He shows up. My man, for that one day.
No, that's true. That's true. As a man, thinking about, back in the day, if women allowed, me to get away with certain things, even though I wasn't a guy necessarily out there trying to take advantage of them, but I wasn't definitely a one woman man. The more the better, but I was always pretty transparent most of the time. Like, yo, we ain't exclusive, so you see me out, leave me alone. I see you, I leave you alone. So when we get together, it's whatever. But that's a good point. If a woman allows you to do certain things, most guys are going to do it. And just if a man allows a woman to do certain things, they're going to do it. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a good point. She just kind of accepts. But why? There's got to be a void there in a person that will just allow someone to just run them into the ground when they're not getting what they want in return. It's 2 years now where she's supposed to be having a Pap Jr. And that can keeps getting kicked down the road. So I'm like, okay, what happened next year? That's why I said next year shit's gonna blow up. Next year things are gonna blow up. It's gonna blow up. That's gonna be the year. It's gonna be 3 years now where she don't have a Pap Jr. and she don't have a family. She wanted to have a family at age 30, and all the attention is on her right now. That's why I said people think the internet is internet right now. Wait till next year. Wait till next year. It's gonna be awful. Yeah. It's gonna be awful.
It's going to be awful. It really is. And, my thing is, and there's a lot of men too, a lot of people saying if he doesn't marry her and give her a child, the people are not going to forgive him for this. As much as all of this is wrong, but you have been telling this girl
Yep.
that you're going to marry her, you're going to give her a child, and if you don't do that, people are going to hold you accountable. They're going to look at you a totally different way than this whole Remy situation. You know, like, it's foul. It's foul because if she's your queen, if she's the love of your life, then you will sever all ties with your current wife. You will go get your clothes. You will get them out of that house. You would move on, even if you had to put your clothes in Claressa's house or one of your properties that you have. He
didn't expect her to come and tell the whole world about what he's been saying when they're alone. About marriage, about I want you to have my child, all of this. He didn't expect her to go and tell the world that. And he's, matter of fact, I think he hurt himself more than he hurt her. Honestly.
And see, that shows her immaturity too. And see, that's what I'm saying is the fact that he probably never knew that she was just this immature until years later. You know, he probably saw something different when they first met. He probably, like you said, he probably never thought that she would go public and say all of these things. And every day and as much time as they spend together, she shows him how much more immature she is, you know, with going public with a lot of this stuff. You know, he's like, damn, man, I ain't want nobody to know this.
Hey, go ahead. And,
in the back of his mind, I ain't marrying you and I ain't giving you no child.
Yeah, go ahead and wrap up. Everybody's loving you. I just got some more calls coming in. I know it's getting late.
Okay.
But no, you know when you call in, I just let you go. You know, but I see some people like, I'm like, all right. They like listening to you, but they're like people getting tired.
Yeah, tell me. Don't be scared to tell me.
No, I'm not. No,
About the chat.
I'm
playing with the chat now.
Yeah, they could listen to you all night. But I see some numbers keep popping up. So I'm going to go ahead. No, I see certain calls. I'm like, man, it's getting late. They be getting mad and shit. But I understand but they also, look, everybody like listening to certain callers. You know, I let them cook. But I think I'm going to go ahead and call these people back before they fall asleep.
Okay, go right ahead, chat. Thank you so much for listening. Thank you.
All right. You know, you call, and I'm going to let you cook every time.
Okay. Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. Okay, let me call you back there, 601. I see you just called in. Let me call you back. All right. Then 856-937. I see y'all. I didn't even realize what time it was. We just here cooking. I could have kept letting my all natural go.
Hello.
Hood Champion, how you doing?
Hi. I love your show, and I used to be into the journalists, you know, bloggers and stuff. And so I got very interested in, you know, the show. Because at first, you know, everybody liked the Claressa until we just started saying odd things. Because I have always been a fan of Remy, though. But I'm a type of person that if a person wrong, I go for right. But being a narcissist, they love fooling people. So I'm thinking Remy doing Papoose wrong, but in reality, him and Claressa was doing some sneaky, conniving stuff. Because when what woke me up, I started liking the things about her boxing, Claressa. Until one day, she just started picking with Remy on the radio show. That just really turned me all the way, like suspicious to, to start like investigating Claressa. Till I went back and seen that she was very, like if you're old school, you know how it go. Like, people go behind each other back and backstab you and stuff. That's the type of games that she was playing with Remy. Remy ain't no saint, and I'm not taking up for nobody, but I have always been a fan of her. That's why in the beginning I thought she did Papoose wrong, but he's very smooth with the play that he played, the narcissist game that he played, because You know, I feel like every black person want a street, you know, real love fantasy. And in the beginning, that's how every person felt, you know, that Papoose and Remy had. And I'm thinking that she wronged him, but it all came out when they did that show in a breakfast room when she said the elephant in the closet. And I felt like, damn, she too young to be like, you know, coming at this woman. So that what made me, you know, because Remy a cougar, you know. So that what made me start investigating and start, you know, researching. And I seen 2020, she was it's like a plot, you know, and I see a lot of people really ain't talking about it, of how she always making it seem like somebody doing this and that to her, but in reality, in the beginning in 2020, that woman, to make me feel like both of them plotted on this woman. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna take some more calls, but go ahead and give you 2 more minutes to wrap up.
Okay, yeah, in the beginning, so I started seeing, you know, from 2020 all the way up to now, you know, she was pretending to be this woman's friend all along. To make me feel like she really was wanting Remy, to make me feel like if I can't have her, I go after her husband. You know, I go after the husband, and she manifests what she got. Now she can't even control it, so that's why she crashing out.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you calling in, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you. All right, bye. Okay, 856, I'm going to call you back. Hopefully it ain't too late. Some of y'all be going to sleep and shit. Next thing you hear your man answer the phone. Who this? I'll be like, Papoose, man. I ain't going to tell him who it is. Hey, Hood Champion, mute your TV for me. How you doing?
All right, how you?
I'm good. What you got?
I'm watching. I can't hear me.
Yeah, I hear you. Mute your TV. What you got, champ?
Oh man, no, I was wondering, man, like how do you let this turn into Young and the Restless, man?
What you got?
Huh?
How
you let your channel turn into Young and the Restless, man? It ain't nothing but a bunch of 58-year-old women calling in talking about the love life.
Yeah, they can do what they want. That's what this live is for. We talk boxing during the day. What you got, man?
Yeah, well, so why don't you sometimes, you know what I mean, like, and you from New York, so I know you understand, like, these women are talking about a man and he have a daughter, a young daughter. Do they understand, you know what I mean, these are being older women. Do they understand what it does to the child as she grows up and get old to your channel?
Well, you go ahead and what do you think the issue is with the women calling in? Why do you think it's a problem?
I just think it's a problem that they keep talking about the man that the kid will one day, you know what I'm saying, get hold of. You know, they talk all these things, you know, that this kid is still innocent. One day she will get a hold of this, and that she will have to hear all these bad things they have to say about her father. Just because the mother and the father didn't work out doesn't mean that he's a bad father.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and she doesn't need to see her parent out there drug in the streets like that, you know? And these are coming from older black women. This is why the generation is so bad now. This is why Claressa is the way she is. Because older black women like that won't even understand.
So
this is what she had to face, and this is why she fights so hard now. Because of these black women that are doing this. And these are all older black women with long sentences just talking about a love life because they ain't got time. This time of night, they should be getting their ass molly whopped by somebody too. Somebody should be up in that right now.
So you don't agree with the women openly talking about the good, bad, and ugly with Claressa Shields and everything in between?
No, I don't like the way that they just keep dragging Pat. Remy and Pat both are whatever. They neither one of them is whatever. But to keep dragging the man, you know, one day when the child will see this, you know, as I'm just saying, as we all older, you're a champion, right? You understand that you got a different caliber of things that you have to uphold. These people are entertainers. They're entertainers. At the end of the day, they probably all just playing the game on everybody. But to drag the man and the child got to pay later is just crazy. This will happen in every relationship, even with men, you know? They're just regular corny people that's working at the KFC or something.
What happens in every relationship, even with the men? What specifically happens?
I'm just saying it's whereas, the women drags the man down. The man got to go through this and, what I'm saying, like that. Papoose has never been talked about bad, man. Never, man. You know what I'm saying? We both from the East Coast. We both from New York, the Jersey, you know what I'm saying? Shit like that. We've never heard bad shit about him. And what these women talk about, even if it wasn't for Claressa and them, he still can make it on the streets and live a good life, which would be better than most of theirs. And that's just doing regular street shit. And he's not doing that. That woman, look, we never heard about that woman. Let's be honest. Ain't nobody in women's boxing really making millions of dollars. And as they talking about what she would clear, you said it'd be 1.5 after all this and that. What's the name? Amanda Serrano only cleared $1 million that with that last Jake Paul fight. And at the taxes, what do you thought they brought home? And if they were somewhere here in New York on the East Coast in Jersey, that's what 70%, they would have fallen in what bracket? I mean, they would have walked away with about motherfucking 300,000, 400,000. So ain't nobody in women's boxing actually making money. So let's be real. But she is the one that keep bringing in and keep earning. That's how we understand as hustlers. It just make sure money keep coming in. Am I right or wrong?
No, I'm tracking with you. Go ahead, man.
You know what I'm saying? So like, let's give some whatever. And Champ, man, I watch you, Champ, man, because you do got the good and bad. You do give some good and bad in both. You know what I'm saying? You give some real shit too. You one of the only ones. But man, come on, man. These women, you know what I'm saying? Let them get to say what they got to say. But dragging the man too far, man, he got a baby girl out there that's beautiful, and she don't need to hear that. You know what I'm saying? And what they going through, Rim, you don't need somebody else to get a divorce neither. We know that. And if her money really tight like that, and she got lawyers like that, she can get out of that shit. And you know that, right, Champ?
I know a lot, man. I know. But I'll tell you this. Well, if you follow the channel, just like you, there's some people who want me to hang up on you. I wouldn't do that to you. Just like the other people who call in. I don't hang up on them. I let people call in. I chime in where I feel necessary. I don't agree with everything, I just let people talk. And that's why
I don't agree with nothing either. I'm not mad at nobody.
I just let people talk.
These are women that are angry that this stuff is happening to them about a man or whatever. Look. And I'm just gonna say this to all the women that's out there. Listen to this here. Y'all keep talking about this paperwork in the course of the white man. Man, that woman broke a covenant with God. It's about a covenant with God. That paperwork doesn't even matter under this here. Once our hearts are broken, our lives, and we are done, it's over. That paperwork can hang anywhere. You can hang that shit out in the rain. It don't matter anymore. Once the hearts are broken, the covenant is done.
Are you a spiritual person?
Yes, sir.
Okay. No,
that's what I'm saying. Once that covenant is broken, that paperwork don't mean nothing. Because back in the day, Chad, we never had that. They had to jump over the broom and really believe it. Right?
No, I'm tracking with you. You cooking. I'm letting you go ahead.
Back in the slave shacks, they had to jump over the broom and really believe they was married. In their hearts. And amongst God. They keep talking about some paperwork, man. That ain't about nothing. Once that covenant is broken, it's done. They can't keep dragging a man, Champ. I just say, you know what, man? Everybody get the right to say it's a world of freedom of speech. I said, man, you give them 30 seconds, man, to say exactly how they feel about the man, because the man got a daughter. I got 5 daughters. I know what it does to a daughter when people talk bad about a father. Eventually, I start believing some stuff because I've been through it with grown daughters and everything. You hear what I'm saying, Champ?
I'm listening to you. I'm tracking. Yeah,
man. Just give them about 30 minutes. They can say, give them a hot shit second, them 30 seconds, man. But don't keep dragging them, man. And let them work it out, man. We all human. Man. Of course, man, that man just got out of a 20-year marriage. How can he go in there just all love for another woman? He got to learn his life all over again. And what's so wrong with them dating for 2 years, figuring each other out? Of course they ain't got it all together. All I need is when I get with somebody else is enough understanding that we're going to work this out. That's all I need is enough. You don't have to like me and I don't have to like you. But if we got to understand that we're going to work together, that's enough. When you meet your business partner, you don't know them. They come in with a good idea and you got one too. We're going to work this out. And that's enough. And that's what Claressa is into. They got to understand that we're going to work it out. Shit ain't right with me. Shit ain't right with you. Let's work some shit out. We doing business. Why does all got to be love and everybody got to be straight happy off the bat? That's how women think. See, you know, Champ, men ain't always happy and shit. We don't give a fuck about happiness. We're going to do what we signed up for and we're going to get it done. They too worried about happiness. This is why they keep on sliding off and into the mix. You know, 20 years, how can you just erase 20 years? It don't matter. Whether I want to be gone or what. I just can't let that go like that. Man, it's a man. But the sad part is, though, how can Remy just erase it that fast and be that happy? I heard from the old people that used to be their age, that used to talk good to people and let people know some real stuff, that it takes half the time to get out of a relationship than it took to get into it. You ever heard that?
No, I never heard that.
Yeah, so I've heard that from the real OGs, you know? When they used to tell you good stuff, it take half the time to get out of a relationship than it take that you was in. If they was in it for 20, it'd take about at least 10 years for them to fully be out of that shell.
I do know that there are some people, men and women, who will sacrifice their own happiness for their for whatever, whether it's the child or whatever else. But I do know there are some people, like you said, who will just roll with the punches, do what they got to do. It ain't about happiness. Some people will sacrifice their happiness for something else. It could be the child or something else. So I agree with that when it comes to some people, men and women.
So nobody understands what Papoose is in for, and nobody understands what Claressa is in for. They're making the biggest thing ever. Even without boxing, these old people don't even understand social media now. Just because the way her name is being said, this woman is making more than enough money just on social media interactions and people just cussing at her, and she probably never had to box again. Look at Adrian Broner. You see Adrian Broner, what do you say? Man, all this streaming shit, man, I probably never had to get punched in my face again. Did you see that?
Yeah, I heard him saying that, but he's doing the streaming, kick streaming, different from what she's doing. But I know she should be making some good money, at least $10,000 a month off of the internet.
She's making good money, even if she's making $10,000 off Facebook, 10 off YouTube. She got Snapchat. She's got all this land. $30,000 a month is beautiful money. And then you got your boxing career on top of that, and everybody keep talking about her and people that's whatever, you know what I mean, signing her and people and whatever you know what I'm saying? Like, Zeus is one of the biggest things ever. Like, you know what I mean? They got real money. Everybody want this and that, like all these whatever, what you call them, sponsors?
Yeah. What do you know about Zeus? You sound you close to the source. You sound like you're familiar with a whole lot.
Yeah, of course I am. This is what I'm telling you. Zeus and them, these people have big money. This is the thing about everything about people with real money. You never know who they are. This is why you don't know where records in them. This is why you don't know. This is barely why they know much about Papoose. The most people ever heard Papoose talk was after that situation with Remy. And that's the most unless they bought one of his CDs and shit like that. Man, women, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying that these older women need to be, you know what I mean, better up on life. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is why the women are failing these days. This is why everything is, well, my skin, man, you know what I'm saying? All of that type stuff. Because of these women that's downplaying the ones like that. She actually got something. She's doing something good. It doesn't matter how she's doing something good. You remember back in the day when we could look up to the dope boy on the block? Because guess what? He still made sure everybody had school clothes. Mm-hmm. He still made sure the old lady that, you know what I'm saying, nobody broke in her house or nobody bothered, and made sure the music was down at certain times of night. You know what I'm saying?
I'm tracking with you.
So at least she got something that they can look at that they could be. You know what I'm saying? For how many girls that ain't got no way out that been where she been? And then everybody talk about whatever, man. They ain't been into no real situations.
Yeah, and let me ask you a question. You said something that I thought was interesting. Because, you know, I always touch on, hey, Somebody name a celebrity moment since Papoose got involved with Claressa and kind of got involved with her career. And nobody can name one. But you said something about sponsors and endorsements, almost like you just set that aside, like she don't need that because the kind of money she's getting, why waste? Why, it's almost like Floyd. Floyd didn't have sponsors and endorsement deals. Floyd just made his money. Are you saying that, hey, y'all don't know what's really going on with Big Quote? She getting money like that. She don't need the sponsors and endorsement deals, but y'all don't know that. Is that what you're saying? Because again, you said you're close to the source.
Yeah, I'm just saying most of the time they don't. They don't need it because guess what? They ain't paying much anyway. These people ain't paying much money. They putting that stuff on there for nothing.
To boxers. I know. So you're saying not to boxers? Because in other
to women boxers. You know this money is nothing for women boxers, champ. These women boxers, they're not making real money. She's one of the ones that's actually up there getting it. Yeah, man, the Serrano made one good payday. Come on, she interviewed with Jake Paul too. Jake Paul wouldn't give it to her. And then she done 2 fights without Jake Paul selling out arenas. Jake Paul, the most he done sold out was 4,000, 5,000. That's right around our area. So you know exactly what it looked like in that arena.
But no, I hear what you're saying.
You
because
there, weren't you?
Well, I'm international. I'm all over, man. But
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm telling you.
But this is my thing. When you talk about, because I see people say, oh, well, there's 4,000, 5,000 people selling out. They're selling out these smaller. But when you think about the ESPN deal and long term and getting these fighters into the homes of the casuals, how are they doing that with Claressa? Because it seemed to me it's like short term planning. They have some immediate success and then they figure out what they're going to do next. Well, Jake Paul seems to have a long term plan. What would you say about that?
Well, it looked like Jake Paul falling on to me because I haven't seen a big fight from him yet. I think his laws took him down. He should have stepped back and did more business. And you know what I'm saying? Almost like a Papoose role instead of keep trying to be the light. If he got on that card, you're going to see how them girls look every time after that. And then somebody else said that, like Layla said, she need a rival. Her rival was what's her name that just got her?
Yeah, Green. Shadesha Green.
Yeah, Shadesha. That was her rival. And she got almost... God,
unfortunate.
Right.
No, I'm tracking. I know what you're about to say. Yeah, she unfortunately.
But this is the thing. Every girl that she fought and made look easy, you know what I mean, that they thought was whatever. Every time they went on to get with somebody, man, they beat them back. The girl knows what she's doing. And why would she come all the way down all that weight? This girl, Bumgard ain't never left. She ain't never left 30. This girl has been moving up 4 times. Man, I like that Roy Jones action, man. Whoever say the name, let's go get it. But you got to be willing to move, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, we come up with real boxing, you know what I'm saying, watching real fights and stuff, man. Like, this stuff is just terrible, man. I just say, man, you know, man, like give the goal a chance, man. Like, and Papoose, man, bro, he's a father at the end of the day, and you just spoke on your kids about getting in the pool. You know what I'm saying?
You said I spoke on my kids about getting in the pool?
Yeah, about when the girl was talking about he got his socks on at the pool. You was like, yeah, I go, to the pool with my kids.
Yeah, I'm in there. Yeah.
Yeah. But you see. So I'm listening. I pay attention. These people are paying attention to, hey, bro, he's a father. You're a father, bro. Man, you know what I'm saying? Of course, everybody should have a voice. But I think these girls just really like you, bro, man. They like that silver hair, man. I think you just need to turn it over, man. Turn the lights down and go into your goddamn Bobby Womack and shit. Because I think that's really what they want from you, bro. Because this ain't even in you, man. That one girl had you aired out. You was up there just like, come on, man. This ain't you, bro. This ain't you, man. Come on, man. Get it, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying be on no man's side because the wrong is wrong. But until you see wrong, bro, let them figure it out, man. They're young. Well, she's young. He's older, you know what I'm saying? But he's fresh out of something, man. So he don't even remember most of his years at her age. Because he was already tied up. And he did good by her. He did good by her when she was in there, you know what I'm saying, with her kids and everything. Come on, man. Something got to count for something, even if he fucked all the way up. You know what I'm saying? If one day I make sure you make it through what everybody's trying to jump on you and whatever they really trying to hurt you, and then the next day I kick your bike over, like, come on, we got to be even some kind of way, right?
Yeah, let me ask you a question, man. So, how I'm gonna just ask you either answer or you don't, man. How long you been working with that team? And you don't have to answer because I know you probably like, I don't want no one knowing who I am, but
No, I'm not working. I'm not working with that team, man. I just pay attention to boxing. It's just simple things. It's just crazy.
Okay.
It's just crazy that you believe that I work with the team just because I know this much.
No, well, I said no. Hold on, no. I said you sound like you're close to the source. You said yes, so then I made an assumption close to the source, mean that.
No. My thing was boxing. The source is boxing. Like I love boxing.
Okay.
Yeah, of course I'm close to the boxing world. You're close to the boxing world. We both up here. We love boxing.
Okay. Right.
You know what I'm saying? Of course. Yeah. So of course, and plus being in New York and hearing about Pap and all that, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, these people are both good people, him and Remy, but love make you nasty. You know what I'm saying?
No.
Love do terrible things to people, man. Give it about 5 more years, bro. Man, they'll be best friends again because that's just how it is. And that don't mean being together.
What do you think happens in 4 or 5 years with Papoose and Claressa?
I think they'll be all the way up. I think they'll be all the way up in love, bro. I think it's really there because Papoose, you gotta understand. Y'all just think about y'all talking about opportunists. No, he's a businessman. He's a thinker. So his happiness, they talking about happiness. Happiness don't always have to go. He's looking long term. You know what I'm saying? Of course he's young, so he do whatever. You know what I mean? Kids, whatever. Like they got time to grow.
So do you think he's not really into her the way she is into him, and he's just like, all right, with time I can get her to mature to where we can have something?
No. I think he's in love with her and he love her, but he gotta allow her space. You know, but him as being older, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? His shit is a little slower than hers, you know?
Him being older, his shit's a little slower. What you mean by that?
Like he gotta let her grow and let her do what she gotta do without stepping in there, you know what I'm saying? But being behind her at all times.
Okay. So, okay. All right. Well, you one of the first to call in. There's a couple people calling, but like you to speak so passionately on behalf of Papoose. So,
yeah, man. I just, you know what I'm saying, bro? And this ain't no manly man shit as most people say. It's about, you know what I mean? Like most thing I'm just saying, bro, is that he got a daughter that's looking up to him, and most women just, you know what I'm saying? They black women, older black women are harsh.
Yeah. Let me ask you.
What tears down our community? Older, nasty black women that think like that. That got all day, that's willing to take all day and put their life involved into these people's life. No matter how you feel or what you think, their shit's still gonna go on.
Yeah. So how long you been married, man? You know everything. How long you been married with those 5 beautiful daughters?
I've been in a relationship for 10 years now, but I got 4 kids with one woman and one with another. Okay. But I've been in a relationship I'm in now with 10 years. 10 years married for.
That's outstanding, man.
But I've been in all long-term relationships. But I know after everything turn over, shit get bad. After shit split up, shit get bad, and those words are all angry. All anger, turns to some bad shit, on the kids. Mm-hmm. And that eventually the kids hear the stuff and that they think, you know what I'm saying? They ain't got no choice, right?
If they're hearing it, yeah, it can be very difficult for the children, especially at a young age where the mind isn't developed enough to process.
Especially with that. And all I said is to all the older women out there, sometimes when you think about when you're talking about him, man, think about that. What they call her, the golden child.
Yeah.
Think about her. Y'all can't say y'all love Remy, man, and don't love the baby, man.
Yeah, I don't ever talk about the child on my channel. Never.
Yeah. But I'm saying, but when you talk about him, when you talk about Remy bad or Pat bad, you talk about that golden child.
Yeah.
It goes down.
Yeah. Well, I just let people call in and I ask what else. I don't slam anybody necessarily. But do you think Claressa would be? What do you think about Claressa and the golden child? Since you brought it up, her being with the golden child. What do you think? Do you think that's a good move, a bad move, or just not right now?
As far as I can see, she's a loving person. First of all, she got a lot of heart. First and foremost, to be a fighter, you got to have a good heart. To be a boxer, you have to have a good heart because death is brutal. You will hurt everything you touch. You know what I'm saying? Yep. You will hurt everything. So in order for her to walk down those lines, and we only seen one time with Alicia Baumgartner, and that was because of disrespecting the family. For so long and so long and so long. But all those years and never seeing nothing, it's something good in there. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so you think there's something good in there? Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I think it would be beautiful, and you know what I'm saying. And but I also understand it's gonna take time for them too. I just think it just really just need time. I don't, because you know what I'm saying. I come from the hood and watch this shit, so I just believe time is everything. I just believe everybody else is so, you know what I mean, into it that these people ain't got time. You know what I mean? Because they listening to so much shit and so much shit is going on that's making them even worse towards each other. They don't even hate each other.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you know, man, this the internet. There's conversation about everything. About
keep it real. If they can take all this shit back
politics, race, gender, politics, economic. People talk about everything.
But if Pap and Rev can take all this shit back in, bro, this shit would be like nothing ever happened. Nobody know nothing.
You think Pap and Remy will get back together?
No, they're just, you know what I mean, they'll just do their split and let it be.
Okay, so you don't anticipate them getting back together?
She made a choice. He can't, even if he wanted in his heart, there's no way, the type of caliber of man he is that he could do it.
Okay. Oh yeah.
So this is why he chose to leave, and he didn't want nothing else that touched her. Everybody talking about go get them clothes. He wanted nothing else that touched her.
Okay, so you feel that Pap is just totally done with her. Women out here assuming that. Okay, what do you think about how that whole thing can work out? Since you talk about, you know, children and stuff with Claressa, you know, making threats to Remy and all that craziness. What do you think about it? You think
I've been watching Claressa since the goddamn since the Olympics and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like I've watched her, and I've watched every interview, no matter who it is, Andre Ward, all of them.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, she's never ever, even at that Breakfast Club and all that, she's never said anything bad about her, ever. She always said that's his place, I'm not speaking on it.
Okay.
But then Rem's a New Yorker, so all that shit is like, that's still talking about me.
I hear you, man.
You know what I mean? So we got to give everybody time to grow. Come on, they all kids. This is the craziest part. When everybody's so young, you know what I mean? They have so much money for you know what I mean? They kids, man. They kids.
All right. Well, yo, I appreciate you calling in, man. I'm going to take some more calls, and you got people bubbling over here, man. Let me see what they got to say about your call. But, hey, man, don't be a stranger. I appreciate you calling in.
Yeah, man, you can call me back if they need to hear something back, too.
Yeah, what should I save your number as, man?
Man, put me as big, man.
All right, I got you.
All right, brother.
All right, easy. Yeah. All right, man. There's a bunch of calls here. 404, let me call you back. So Mr. B.I.G. had a lot to say there, man. Hey, different perspective, you know what I'm saying? There's some things.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, caller.
Yes. Thanks for taking that call.
Sure.
To the young man that you just hung up from, I have a question. We jumping on Pap and jumping on Pap and jumping on Pap. It's not possible for us to jump on Pap if he didn't display all of this online. Him and Claressa together. Would you agree?
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's been put out there, and people can have opinions on it.
Yes. So we're not doing it, displaying our opinion on him. He's giving it to us to talk about. So the fault on his child possibly getting this information or seeing it later down the line would be based on his actions that he's displaying. I couldn't hear you.
No, because I'm listening to you. I don't interrupt. Go ahead. I'm listening to you.
And another thing, I really think with Claressa doing all of this outrageous stuff online, I think she's really giving thought to it. I think she's a little off. She is a little off. But I think she's doing this for the attention.
she was a child that grew up and she had many things that was going on in her life and stuff. This is the most attention that she got. Whether it be bad or good, this is the most attention she's gotten. So when she be like, my hubby, it's just to keep the internet and people talking about it, keeping the name so she can go back and forth and back and forth with them. That I believe that. A little loco, yeah, I believe that too. And with that young man also saying that she's what did he say about boxers? She's
they have good hearts. Boxers have good hearts.
Did she have a good heart when she kicked those kids out of the toy drive? Did she have a good heart when she pushed the kids from going to the father's balloon release? Did she also have a good heart when she lost her grandmother's house? I don't think that's a good heart. That's all I had to say. I appreciate you letting me call. I was a little nervous.
No, it's all good. You call back anytime, all right?
Take care. Have a good
night. You too. All right, bye. All right, 937. I'm about to call you. There you go, right there. Boom. Damn, it's getting late. We still rocking and rolling in here. I gotta give me some fried rice and chicken wings, man.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? It's Hood Champion.
Hey, Hood. I was just calling when I heard that guy say that Claressa didn't smack Alicia when he was saying they was gonna take it to trial. He has to also remember Claressa does not know how to shut up. She said that she did it. She was saying now let her get her lick back. So if this is captured and given to her lawyer to give to the courts, she done set herself up because she talks so much. So she has a case. Most definitely she has a case.
Right.
Because she had said something, I think it was today when they was playing, where she said consequences will be paid. So I guess Claressa just has to wonder but she feels like nothing's gonna happen. And I was just listening to what the guy was saying about everybody getting on Pap. It's not necessarily anybody getting on him and the daughter hearing the stuff. It's the fact that they put it out there on the internet. What do you think is going to happen? People are going to talk. So he can't just put that on the mom or put it on Rim. And it's like both of them are at fault because you're putting this out on the internet. Of course the people's going to talk about it. But you got to understand also, he knew that he was married when he was messing with Claressa. So he's not totally innocent either. So it's just, to me, a lose-lose situation when you try to say, don't be so harsh on him because he knows what he's doing. He's grown. This girl is, 31 and he's 48. It's like, come on now. He knows what he's doing. And I feel that he, knows Claressa's not, all the way there, that he knows how to take advantage of her. And she allows it. So, I guess because she really doesn't know how, because she's not all the way there, so she doesn't know how, but I just feel that what's her name? Alicia does have a case, because everybody has got that clip on video, so all she has to do is show that and play the video of her saying that she can get her lick back, that she slapped her and said she now get your lick back. So it's like, oh yeah, the girl got a case.
Right, yeah. Yes. I mean, if someone hits you, you got a case, and we'll just see how far they go with it. But I do know that, Alicia, she said there will be consequences, so we got it. I'm just sitting back, like I said, this shit is entertaining to me. I'm sitting back like, boy, this is getting good. You know what I mean?
Yes, indeed. It's getting good, and it's getting very interesting. But I was just listening, and I heard the guy saying it. I'm like, what do you mean go to trial? They're not even gonna make it no trial. It's gonna be open and shut, and it's gonna be AB for the win. Because old girl should have never put her hands on that woman, period. I don't care what she says. You don't put your hands on nobody.
Right.
And it's just gotta, now it's just gotta take your medicine. You gotta see what's gonna happen. But I think she does need that though to be try to. Well, we can't say humble because I doubt if anybody can humble this woman. I mean.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and wrap up. I'm gonna take the next call. Go ahead and take a minute and wrap up.
You go ahead, huh? I was just calling to say that. I'll talk with you later.
Yeah, don't be no stranger, man. I really appreciate you, man.
I will call back, honey. No problem.
All right, you take care.
You too.
Right,
bye.
Bye. 856. Let me see here. Let me call 856. Line this one off. Apologize if I call and it's late. You know what I'm saying? I'll wake you up. I apologize.
Hello?
Hey, Hood Champion, how you doing?
All right.
Yeah, you called in, brother?
Oh, no, man, I already talked to you, man.
All right. My apologies. I just want to make sure I didn't miss you.
You want to save the number, bro.
Okay, I'm about to save it right now.
It's big, brother.
Okay, I got you.
All right.
All right. Let me go ahead and get that one straight. All right. Okay, next one here, 480. Let me call you back, 480. All right. We go down the line until there's nobody left. Then I may be up in the way so I can hit that gym in the morning. Do my little boxing thing. But yeah, but I want to talk about something. I still got some coffee in me. All right. I'm about to hang up here. Phoenix, y'all should be awake, man. Shit, we up at 12:37, Phoenix. All right, Phoenix, I tried you. I think I got 412 already. Or maybe I didn't. So let me call you back there, 412. And then we'll be done. So I'm done with that one. Let me see if 412 answers. I promise to call you back. I'm gonna call you back.
Hello?
Hood Champion, how you doing?
Hey, hi, Hood. How are you?
I'm good. What you got?
No, I just wanted to say that I believe that guy that called in that was saying, well, the last guy that called in, Mr. Big or whoever, I think that he was biased, and I'll just leave it right there. And I believe that the older women that call in, they were actually giving them wisdom, giving Claressa wisdom. So I wasn't quite understanding what he was meaning by that, saying that we were angry. A lot of sophisticated, intelligent women call in and was just giving her wisdom and her thoughts, actually trying to save her from what's going to happen ahead. So that's the only thing I wanted to say, that he doesn't understand women. And he don't understand that it may sound harsh to him, but we were just trying to help her. That's all.
Right. No, I'm tracking with you. When people call in, the men and the women, whether you're pro Claressa or not, if you follow the chain, I don't take sides. I just let people talk, and I chime in here and there. And when he was talking, I just let him say what he had to say. But that's why I'll throw things out there on occasion. Say, well, what about this? But everybody has their opinion and perspective on things. And that's what I do. I just let people cook. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's fine. And that's being respectable, But for one thing, when he was saying about the golden child, I worry about her watching some things on there. But I just think that you can't just blame it on the women that call in and have their opinion, because first Remy was on there saying what she had to say, but it wasn't as bad as what Claressa did on the talk show, saying what she did to her father. I think that was pretty gross, and I was really surprised that he didn't even bring that up. Saying, on the Sherry, I think it was this Tamara Hall show.
Yeah, that was she was out there with that craziness. But I'll say this. From listening to you all, it sounds like if any channel is going to talk about Claressa and Pap, they should prefer that it's this channel because there's nothing toxic. There's no ignorance over here. There's no people calling in saying outlandish things. So if Hood Champion and Hood Champion Boxing Sports stops doing these 9 o'clock lives, it doesn't stop the conversations that are going on when it comes to Claressa, Papoose, win records and everything. Like there's conversation. There's so many channels that talk about them. You know,
It is.
and they talk about
It's all
things
over.
that
It's
I
all
don't.
over the internet.
Yeah, they talk about things that we don't even talk about over here. We don't. There's certain things we don't touch on over here. You know what I'm saying? I for sure like
Exactly.
nah. I don't. Certain things I just ain't gonna talk about because I know when lines can get crossed. You know, and I'm not doing that because I can separate the content creator from the human being that I am. You know, and so yeah, no. But I appreciate you calling in and chiming in, man. What else you got? I'm sorry, did I wake you up or you was awake?
I don't sleep at night. I'm retired.
Okay, all
I'm
right.
retired, so I be up. That's horrible. But
Oh.
anyway, no, that's about it. I just feel like I could care less about their relationship and what goes on. They have to deal with God on either side. So I really don't care, and I really don't make it my business. But I get a little upset when people call in and one-sided. You have to look at all sides of it. And he was just biased to me because he just pinpointed on Remy doing wrong. How did he know what Papoose did while he was in there? And it still ain't my business. All I'm enjoying at this point is the fact that Remy is rising above it. And I'm enjoying watching that. You know, you live and you learn. And I'm watching her overcome whatever wrong she did, you know, and whatever the situation is their marriage. And Claressa she should have never got involved. But I could care less what Remy is moving up the ladder on what she needs to do. And I'm just enjoying watching her do that, you know. So for the older women, in defense of them, they were just calling to just say that what they see, and they was trying to save her. How can he not see that? He took that as a negative, and it was a negative. But as far as us calling in and saying our piece, that's all over the internet. He better go on every talk show and say that. And he may not like it because some of them other talk shows, podcasts, they are harsh. They would eat him up. Because they're a little bit different than what is portrayed over here. It ain't
portrayed. It's what I am. You know, so I ain't putting on a show.
It's just different, and it's with respect. And you let people. Everybody has an opinion, and he has his. Yep. But I just wanted to call in and say he's wrong about that, and he was all the way. He sound biased to me, and he needs to sit back and think, go over some things before he speak, and say that these are old, angry women that are just saying things to be mean and hateful. No, he sounds a little bitter to me, actually, but nevertheless, I just think that we were just trying to save her and give her wisdom. That's it. That's all.
All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Right, bye. Go ahead, caller.
Hey, Hood, it's all natural.
What's up with you?
Again.
Let me ask you a question before you get going. The caller said, I didn't, you know, I don't show a lot of emotion in phone calls, but he said something where it's like he believes that most of the women here, they just call in to check out the silverhead fox.
I didn't even hear that part.
Hood champion. And, you know, something about Bobby Womack and something. But I was just laughing because I'm like, man, these women ain't tuning in here just to look at me because everybody calling me talking about everything but Hood champion. You know what I'm saying? So that was funny. That was funny.
You know, again, here we go with the black women thing. You know, like I said before, it's always us black women. They always blaming us for something. You know, we were rooting for her. We were rooting for her. You know, us older women, we have been trying to give her some good sound advice. We're not angry at her. We are not angry at her. We're more disappointed. You know, and for him to say it's black women, it's the older black women. Like I said, as soon as a man says something about Papoose or say something about her, you never hear them say, oh, y'all black men. You never hear them say that. It's always us black women. We get the blame for everything all the time. You know, I didn't even know about her. My son told me about her. And I told you he liked her. But when he found out or was seeing that she was going after this married man and everything, he wasn't cool with that. And for him to say, you know, don't quote me, something about his daughter, we not thinking about his daughter or something like that. Is Claressa thinking about his daughter? Is Claressa thinking about his daughter? She's the one putting stuff on the internet every day about her father. That's not your hubby. Your so-called hubby is married to her mother. So what are you talking about? She's disrespectful to his daughter. She's disrespectful to Pat. She's disrespectful to Remy. She's disrespectful to his family and the rest of his children. That's not your hubby. You can say it to him. Y'all can play around and all day. But you put that out there in the universe where it can't be taken back. His daughter may see that. What do you have to say about that? Her father don't care about her. Her father around here parading with that woman. He could have done the same thing. He could have said, well, until I get a divorce, then I don't want to be seen with you. Let's chill. But did he do that? No. No, he didn't. Both of them are being disrespectful to his daughter. Did anybody say, did he say something about when she said she wished Remy would have DIED while having a golden child? The cruel and disrespectful things that she say about his wife on social media. But it's us black women. When we voice our opinion, or we try to give her sound advice and school her and try to look out for her. Nobody's hating on her. We're not bitter. We're just surprised at her. She's letting us down as a black woman. Again, she's parading around with a black woman's husband. He's not divorced. I don't care if they don't live together. And he might be right. They might build something. But right now, he's married. She don't disrespect. She don't respect his daughter, and neither do he, because he's letting her say all of this. So miss me with that, y'all older black women. It's always our fault, and I'm sick of people putting this race card in this and black in this and black in that. She don't respect us black women. We bald-headed and broke. I'm sick of it. When the men call, they don't say nothing. I've heard plenty of men come on here and go there and get down on Papoose about what he doing. You never hear them say anything about men. Never. But as soon as we say something, we bitter. We're jealous. We're hating. I got 3 granddaughters. 3. And like I said, this feels like trafficking to me. And I don't see it no other way. She being taken advantage of. That's it. It's dirty. It's grimy. To me. That's my feeling. I can't say how other people feel about it. But when I look at this whole situation and its whole, that's what it looks like to me. She's being taken advantage of. She's not on his level. He knew exactly what he was getting himself into. He knew she was a cash cow for him. And that's all we trying to say is to just listen, young girl. Listen. But no, she don't. She argue with people every day. Not even the people that say nice things to her. She don't respond to those comments. She want to argue and bicker and be bitter towards people every day, all day. And if this is her goal, then so be it. If this is how she's going to make her money for the rest of her life, then so be it. Get to the bag. Get to it. But she is making a mockery out of herself. She don't respect none of his family. None of them. She don't respect herself. So we don't even expect more of her anyway, because she don't respect herself. And that's just that. I'm sick and tired of people talking about it's black women. It's all black women. Like I said, that situation with Cardi B and Lotto, I feel the same way about them. Lotto was wrong for messing with a married man and having a baby by him. Cardi ain't even, the divorce wasn't final or whatever they was going through, and another man went up in her and put a baby in her. I feel the same way about them situations too. You know what I'm saying? It ain't just her. Principle. It's the principle. And again, I have 3 granddaughters that I'm raising. And I'd be damned if a 50-something-year-old man gonna come into her life and take advantage of her. I'm not gonna sit back and go for that. And it's unfortunate that there's nobody around her, not even her parents, that can say anything to her. Daughter, what are you doing? I mean, like, do you really want to do this? Like, this is not right. She don't even have her parents saying this to her. She needs help. So all of that, you know, they might get something, they might get married and just, it might work out. They got all these years to work out and all of this, whatever. He's married. And she's putting this stuff out in the universe for his daughter to see. So all of that, nobody's thinking about the children. The children are affected. We are thinking about his daughter, the rest of his children. That is why we're saying this. That is not your hubby. You do not have the right to say that. It's disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? It's disrespectful. You don't respect him as your man for putting that out there like that. You don't respect his wife. You just say what you want to say. You're disrespectful to all of them. It's what we're saying. But she's not listening because she has all the answers. She's not listening. So stop it with all of that, black women. And it's the older black women.
Why do you think?
Yeah, I'm 58.
Why
and I've been there and done that.
Why do you think some men will come out and be so vocal about black women and speak so aggressively about them?
Because some of them, they think we're all just angry black women. That's the thought, angry black women. I see it every day. I'm very passionate. I got 3 granddaughters.
Right.
Who I'm raising. I'm helping to rear. You know what I'm saying? I love my granddaughters with everything in me. I'm teaching them to be respectful young women. You know what I'm saying? Take care of their hygiene. I teach them these things. How they carry themselves, how they dress, how they speak, the language they use, all of that goes into me helping to rear my granddaughters. So she's almost the same age as my niece. Same with my niece. Like, this affects us. This affects us. We're not angry. We're not jealous. We're not mad. She deserves better. Like his wife said, why are you attaching yourself to a man with these children who has nothing going for himself? Everything his wife said, we might have thought different when she was in it. You know what I'm saying? But now that we're sitting back, taking all of this in, her words resonate now. It resonates now. Why? You had a man that had, I don't know if he had children, but you seem so much happier in that relationship. He showed you affection. He showed you that he loved you. You want to attach yourself to a man that has all these children, almost 50 years old? Like, why? Why? So it has nothing to do with us being angry or us being bitter or mad or jealous. We saw something in her. You know what I'm saying? We were very passionate. We're very passionate about us speaking about this. This upsets me. That's what they always go to. Y'all black women. Stop that.
All right.
We cared about her.
I'm going to take some more calls before I jump off of here, okay?
All right, Hood.
I appreciate you as always.
All right. No problem. Bye.
All right, bye. Okay, let me see. Safe. Well, I got numbers saved a different name, but I got a 1244 call to call back. This person don't answer, I'm out of here. To the next call. Yeah, I'm out of here. Call Safe back.
Good morning, Hood Champion chat.
Bang, bang, diggity, bang, 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 bang. What you got?
Look, I piggyback off of everything All Natural says. She's always on point. But this is the other thing. When he didn't mention nothing about when her own father was out there talking about her mother was sleeping with other women. This is in public. Not only that, but like All Natural said, I don't like to say her name. Shields is out there telling everybody how the cat is keeping them here and this and that. And then she's seeing all the stuff all over internet and pictures and things that's being said. Not just him, but if he knows your channel, he's been watching your channel, he tried to shame you and try to make you feel some type of way because you let women come in here and have a voice. See, that's the issue.
You feel like he tried to shame me?
Oh, yeah, he was trying to shame you. Oh, most definitely. Oh, you better than that. Look at you know you was boxing. Yeah, he was throwing shots at you, and then he tried to make it seem like we so desperate and thirsty that we're there for you. Yes, you're an attractive man, but you have kindness. What drew me to your show was you wasn't calling her all these dummies and hollering and screaming and doing all these antics and anytime somebody say something nice, they was attacking you and putting you down and making you feel uncomfortable and stuff. And you more or less agreed or not, unless somebody really get under your skin, you weren't, just deep in there. And even when somebody got under your skin, you kind of pull back and ask questions so that you could figure out where they're really coming from. And you give everybody a true ability and space to be comfortable to really say what they have to say. But if he loved your channel so much, ask him how many times he sent you a super chat. Mm-hmm. Ask him how many times he sent you money on Cash App. Mm-hmm. Ask him how much gear has he bought from you. If he's supporting you so much in your boxing, he's been watching you so much. We may not have a lot of money to send you and all of that, but when we do, we do. And we come and hang out with you as long as we possibly can. Like one of the callers said, I'm retired, so I have all day. Now, he said he has 6 daughters, and he been with somebody for 10 years and married 4 or whatever, I may have heard that wrong, tell him to try 40 plus years or close to 40 plus years. Then he could talk to me about what a man and what a woman do and don't and how this. Tell him I got some stories for him if you really want to hear some stories. I know what it's like to stay in a relationship when you've gone through some stuff and have to bear some burdens and have to walk a walk. And he say he Christian. Let me tell you about how the church will do you if you out there and you having relationship problems. How they'll beat you down. So while he over here trying to talk, what he need to do is make sure that his daughters don't end up like her. That's what he needs to do. Instead of telling older women with wisdom that's trying to save this young lady who does not clearly want to be saved at all. And he over there, was his children born before he got married? So he just as wrong as everybody else. So while you throwing stones, you might want to watch your glass windows. I don't mean no disrespect to the young man, because I do understand what he's saying about protecting the image of the father. But her daddy should have thought about that when he first decided to do the things that he did. None of us know the whole 100% truth. And I'm going to say, like I say on everybody, I'm an equal opportunity to rebuke her. If she was, whatever she did wrong, she got to handle with God. Whatever he do wrong, whether he believe in God or not, he got to handle it with God too. But what Claressa Shields is doing, she going to get a whooping of her lifetime. Because she stepped in between the covenant regardless of what they did. She stepped into that covenant. And that ain't of God. Especially since she says she loves God. And God ain't going to send you nobody else's stuff. God ain't going to take my house and give it to her. Unless, I'm one of them wicked ones and he'll do it that way. But he's not going to take it from a person that he gave to somebody. He's not going to give you a married man. Okay, I've had my best friend do this. I've had my best friend step in between a marriage. And when I say she went through pure hell, all the way to the point where she was telling the man that we need to test your child because I don't think it's yours. Mm. This is this man's wife, baby, they had together that looks exactly like him. Yeah. So I know what I'm talking about. When I say anything, you better believe I'm not going to come on here because I want to be heard. I want somebody to recognize my voice. I just want some clout because don't nobody know who the hell I am. But when I see a young lady with as much potential, like you said, she should be a gazillionaire. Mm-hmm. She's been doing this from a child. Mm. She should have so much money. She should be Mayweather, the female Mayweather.
Yep, I agree with that.
And like I said, how I came into knowing her, at first I was like, what? Playing on Layla Ali Top? And Muhammad Ali Top? So I started digging. Then when I heard her story, I was like, oh my God, I could relate to some of the stuff. And so I started, digging and watched it. But when you watch one video, all of a sudden 9,000 videos start popping up, and all you see is her looking crazy and doing crazy stuff and acting weird. And I'm like, well, wait a minute, something don't seem right. And then you start reading, different things, and then looking back and just looking at clips. And some of her old clips tell you a lot of that stuff been scrubbed. She scrubbed a lot of stuff. Because I remember watching a video, a family member told her to scrub that old stuff. You'll see who she's always been. That money has magnified. And like a lot of people have called in and prayed for her. I've prayed for her forever. And I'm going to continue to pray for her because everybody deserves to be saved. Everybody deserves to have a better understanding of who they really are through Christ Jesus, who strengthens them. And that's where she got that quote from on her clothes. She changed the scripture around to God will do all things or overcome all things. Right. It's the scripture of God. I can do all things through Christ Jesus, who strengthens me. She changed it to the way she wanted it said. But, people got to stop playing the game. There's no right, there's no wrong right now. At this point, until everybody repents and move away from what they're doing, Everybody need to step back. Remy already doing what she doing. She not playing into the game. She letting the internet is winning for Remy. Remy ain't got to fight for herself. The internet fighting for Remy. She winning. It's the other two that need to back up, separate, and wait until whatever is done is done. Wait till those papers are taken care of. God not gonna bless nothing like this. Yeah, they might get married. Yeah, they might have a baby, but you don't build a house on sinking sand. You don't build it on the sand. You got to put it on a solid foundation, or it's gonna sink. And this did not start on a solid foundation. And yes, some marriages work out after they stole somebody. Well, she didn't steal them. She gave them to us. So but yeah, I thought it was disrespectful that he tried to play you and try to guilt you or shame you and tell you, oh, look at you with these old ladies. Basically we thirsty and we ain't got nothing better to do.
And what did I do? What did I do?
What did you do? You was just cool, calm, and collected. You just was like, go on and say what you got to say like you do everybody else. You let them listen. You listen, and I appreciated that. I appreciated it because you allowed him to say what he needed to say, so he couldn't go back and say, "Oh, he didn't want to hear what I had to say."
No, everybody by now knows I got a different kind of background than a lot of people, and I'm used to listening. Whether you agree or disagree, you'll never understand the message or the intent until if you keep interrupting. So that's why some people will say, "Hey, are you there?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm shutting up listening to you." So there's a lot of key details that you'll miss out on when you're an emotional listener. I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
That's why after I listen for a while, I see people in the chat, say this, do that. I don't do none of that because I know after I get enough, then you'll see me throw something out there. And you'll see the conversation kind of shift or you make a person give me a response. So I know how to solicit the details I need to be like, okay, well, that's why this conversation is going this way. Not everybody knows how to do that. So, and anybody's welcome to call in. Like I said, I don't want people to call in that I agree with. I want people to call in where we can have a conversation. And
that's what makes it so good is when the other people call in with their side so that everybody can kind of get a better understanding, because everybody's going to say a little something that someone can resonate with. But most people listen to respond, not to understand.
Right. Yeah, you ain't. I couldn't have done what I've done if I didn't understand the importance of communication. It's just not just me as the sender, as me as the receiver as well in the communication, man. You can't just be the one who's running your mouth. You got to understand the importance of being the receiver, and some people just, they don't have those skill sets, haven't been through years of training to really understand communication. But, yeah, anybody's welcome to call in here. If it's something crazy and you're cussing and carrying on, I'll say something, but then I'll just hang up because I don't like hearing all that. Like, really, if it's jokes, if somebody call in joking, like the other night we were going and y'all got me going with the jokes. Yeah, y'all get me going, man. I can handle that, but just calling it angry, hollering, cussing, I can't deal with that. I don't like hearing all that.
And I like to say to the young man, whoever hurt you, I'm sorry. I apologize for whoever did it to you. And we're not all the same. So I'm really sorry for whoever hurt you. And I pray that you heal from that so that you can be a better father for your daughters and show them what it is to really be a real man and to defend a real upstanding man, not play around with people who play in other people's face. And just continue to pray and walk with God if that's what he's doing. You can't defend another man if you're not the man you need to be.
Yep. All right. Well, I appreciate you calling in.
You have a blessed one, everybody.
All right. You too.
Bye-bye.
All right. Bye. Peaches O'Reilly. Yo, thank you for that $20, man. I appreciate it. For real. Now, you see, let me tell y'all something. It is not uncommon. I don't talk about it, and I'm not going to say a whole lot. But let me just tell you, Hood Champion built for tough. I come to I defend this chat all the time. because y'all deserved it. I'll be honest with you, I don't understand if a person doesn't want to hear something, why are you tuning in? Like, I'll be honest with that. Now, I'm not talking about the male caller. I'm just talking in general. You know, I don't understand that. Why just block the channel? Why would you go to somebody's? This is the internet. Why would you go somewhere if you don't want to hear what somebody's saying? You know what I'm saying? I don't get it. So yeah, I don't. And maybe because I don't have that much time in the day. Like, man, I get up in the morning. I'm at the boxing gym. I come back, grab my 9-year-old. I train him at the boxing gym. Then we come back, and by then, you know, my other bigger sons, they out either up and ready to go do something or they doing whatever. And then we be out, you know, and while they getting themselves together, I'm out here do a couple of videos of YouTube short. I may have 2 hours to get everything squared away. Then I'm gone by like 12 or 1. And then I don't come back here till late. So, you know, and sometimes I don't do any videos, especially it's the summertime. Y'all probably notice he ain't putting out that much. Nah, you know, so I don't understand, but everybody's different. I got a whole day as well, but I'm very, very productive with my time, and I just don't understand. People be on the internet like that. I don't get it. I just don't get it. Says, but thank you for but no, I really appreciate the support, man. But yeah, it's interesting, man. But I enjoy doing these lives, and we're gonna keep bubbling. Oh, the Papoose thing. Yeah, man. People could call in and they could do whatever they could defend. But you know, this thing about Remy, like attacking Remy, and I just don't, I just don't get it. I guess because I ain't emotionally invested, you know. But it is what it is. It says, before I get out of here, we talked about Alicia somewhat, but we ain't really dive into it. The Alicia, the slap, the lawsuit. A lot of people thought that lawsuit was over. Obviously, that lawsuit is not over. You know what I'm saying? I'm curious to see how that's going to play out. Kay Scott, you know, she's working. We didn't get into that, but man, and then Layla Ali, we didn't get into that, but how she said, when somebody shows you who they are, believe it. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But for those who understand the way I do things, I appreciate it. Y'all know I'm not going to shut somebody down just because they say something that's unpopular. I listen to them, you know, as long as they ain't carrying on. You respect me, you respect the chat, I respect you, you know. You don't disrespect me, you out of here. I block you, you out of here. I ain't got time for that shit. Wrong person. Been there, done that. I ain't got time for that. I was young and stupid once. I ain't trying to go back there, especially over the internet. Freedom of speech goes both ways, yeah. Yeah, man, yeah. People know my background, they'll understand why I don't be tripping about nothing, you know. Nothing but the corns on his yeah, I ain't got no corns on my feet, man. I will show y'all these toes. I ain't gonna wear socks to the pool. I'm coming in there with some sand. I may come in there barefoot, unless that concrete hot. Yeah, Hood Champion ain't afraid to show his toes, you know what I'm saying? It says, Remy is blessed for continuing to give, yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I'll tell you, one thing I'll say. I knew who Remy Ma was, the conceited song, being with, you know, Big Pun and Fat Joe. I knew who she was. But there were years I didn't watch TV, man. Y'all think I'm joking, man. I was overseas, man, 9 years and 20 years or so in school and traveling, man. I didn't watch TV. I didn't watch TV. When I was overseas, it was AFN network. I was living in Korea and Japan and China and shit. I didn't watch no TV. So that's the time where they had all this shit going on. But I didn't have time to watch it, so I didn't know much about Remy. But what I can tell you after listening to you all, I think it's outstanding that, you know, she ended up coming out of, you know, prison. I think she was in prison, and not just jail, in prison, and to see where her life is right now. It's like Vybz Kartel. I don't know if y'all follow, you know who Vybz Kartel is. That man went to prison, boy, out there in Jamaica. And that man got out of prison. Very, very fortunate, boy, to get a second chance. That man has been up and away. Millions and millions of dollars this man has made since he come out of prison. So when I look at him, and then I look at Remy, I say, man, this is outstanding to see the direction that their lives have gone now that they've received a second chance. You know what I'm saying? But everyone talking about Remy in here. So when y'all talking about Remy, I don't know much about all what happened and how she ended up in the situation. But I know about Vibes Cartel. And I'm like, I can liken his situation to hers. I'm like, they both had some very, very unfortunate circumstances, but they got a second opportunity. So if y'all don't know who Vibes Cartel is, well, then y'all sleeping underneath a rock. Y'all go out there and check out Vibes Cartel. And y'all check him out, boy. #1 dancehall artist, man. But it's just cool to see people winning, you know what I'm saying? Because really, they're very, very lucky to have a second opportunity, and to see them not allowing anyone to get them off track to where they throw that shit away. It's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing, man. Oh yeah, and Big Meech is the same one. Big Meech is the next one. To see him out here with another opportunity, doing good, seem to be in a good space. Yeah, smiling and talking BS. Yeah, man. Yeah, Vibes the original. Yeah, Vibes having shit together, but all of them. So when I watch that, you know, I enjoy seeing that and listening to them impart wisdom to people to, you know, be positive. That's why when so many people are negative and want to talk tough, like they tough and gangsters and violence, that shit is corny, man. It's corny. You know what I mean? You know what's cool? Showing love is cool. You know what I'm saying? Showing love is what's cool. People need to learn that. Love all, hate none. They be in a better space. And quit chasing this stupid ass money through being as toxic as you possibly can. That shit is corny. It's whack. He says, great live. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. God will overcome all things. Yeah, no doubt, man. All right, look. Yeah, I'm about to be up and away because I got to hit the boxing gym in the morning. But y'all got me on here to be over here past 1 o'clock on a Monday. That means the live was popping, right? I'll get up in the morning and work out and eat myself a little goddamn curry chana and aloo. Y'all don't know about that shit. Eat me a little ting from Tingland in the morning. I may be on later tomorrow night, so if so, we'll pick up where we left off. If not, you know, I'll be in the breeze. So, but I plan on coming on tomorrow. I appreciate the support as always. Appreciate the love. Let me end this poll. Y'all keep cool, man. Y'all stay positive. Eat something good.